Yo, it's definitely the Cloud Chaser TV, man. We back up in this thing again, you did. MLK, man. It's MLK Day, right? Wow. You know what I'm saying? Out there getting it. Facts, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. We got an open panel, man. Salute, salute. What's good with it? What y'all got going on, man? We just coming in, man. Late night, early morning to some folks. You feel me? Say plug, what's up? Plugging them right in, you dig? Y'all know how that shit go. What y'all been on though, man? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, let me share this link a little bit more. What's good with y'all? Big Mo, what's good? What's the drawings? Rain. What's happening, fam? What y'all been on, man? Hopefully everybody had a good holiday, man. You know what I'm saying? We going into February. New president coming in 2 days. Shit's shit's crazy. Feel me? Shit's crazy. Mm-hmm. All people can think is like what they gonna do now. You feel me? With all that going on and shit, man. But I can't call it, man. This shit been strange ever since. Ever since like shit, like at least 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Shit been strange, family. Facts though. Damn. That's what happened over there. And hold on, man. Let me share that shit, man. Y'all see this? Uh hold on, fam. Damn. Say breaking news on it. Police have charged a man with first degree murder in the death of mother who was struck and killed by stray bullets last month in Chicago. She was buying a cell phone for one of her three sons as a gift to honor him for good grades when she was struck. Damn, man. Gotta put them guns down, family. Shit's crazy. You know what I mean? Like facts though. Shit, man. I ain't even know it go down. It's going down like that. I ain't even, man. So unfortunate, right? Unfortunate situation. Normal day in the rack. Look at this, fam. This a normal day in the rack. What the? That's a normal day in the rack. Damn. Fam, this crazy, man. That shit wow, my boy. That shit wow, my boy. All them gunshots, man. They asked me what I'm gonna do about shit. This crazy. Shit is crazy, fam.
Hold on, get her on camera. She feel like she want to be on camera. Let her get on camera. Yeah. Is you hold on, get her on camera. She feel like she want to be on camera. Let her get on camera. Yeah. Is you a thought or what, man? What the fuck is you doing?
Every day, all day, every day.
I know we dropped them. Yeah, dropping that, right?
Ain't ever no thought.
You a thought, man. Nah, we gotta get her off camera now, man. This is personal interview. Hold on, get her on camera. She feel like she want to be on camera. Let her get on camera. Yeah.
Is
you a thought or what, man? What the fuck is you doing?
Every day, all day, every day.
I know we dropped them.
Yeah, gang.
Right?
Ain't ever no thought.
You a thought, man. Nah, we gotta get her off camera now, man. This is personal interview.
Damn, gang. RP Newski. Y'all see who that is, man.
Hold on, get her on camera. She feel like she want to be on camera. Let her get on camera. Yeah. Is you a thought or what, man? What the fuck is you doing?
Every day, all day, every day.
I know we dropped them. Yeah, dropping that, right?
Ain't ever no thought.
You a thought, man. Nah, we gotta get her off camera now. This is personal interview.
He said that's a personal. You hear Dirk in the background? That boy crazy, boy. Nigga Dirk wild out, man.
Just be in my pocket to a stop. I'm at a red light. I usually don't stop. My funky breeze is just a whole course. This bitch. Just be in my pocket to a stop. I'm at a red light. I usually don't stop. My funky breeze is just a whole course. This bitch probably bored. I'm pressing door. I ain't got no time for horrible video. When I get that feeling, something ain't right. I look to my right and I'm like, damn, they go that.
Man, they been reporting that on the news though, fam. This whole situation with O Block, shit's going crazy, my boy. Shit going crazy, bro. How y'all feel about that shit? Like, niggas like, man, they was saying that man was dead. You know what I'm saying? They said this man was dead in this tweet, but they corrected it. They said, thank God to the man upstairs. He's still alive. You feel me? People, news sources was reporting that shit, family. That shit wild, my boy. Yeah, that shit wild, my boy. Yo, Jason, what's good, my boy?
Man, bro. Hey, was it this crazy when you was coming up in the city?
Hell yeah. Like, I'm from, but it wasn't crazy everywhere, but like where I'm from in the city, that shit was definitely already up there. You know what I mean? You know, like certain parts of the city, like they was already up there, but yeah, that part where I'm from, bro, them niggas over east was shit getting it in. Niggas used to talk about the east, out west, out south. Man, them niggas over east, man, I don't know what they be on. Them niggas trying to blow shit down, so you know, shit's crazy, bro.
Oh, it's like I just said in your chat, man. these young men, they dumping like it's Call of Duty, but them things they letting off for real. You know what I mean? Like it's man.
No facts. Are you talking about that one joint when I just played?
Yeah. That one
Yeah,
you just played like a couple minutes ago. Like
bro, they was letting that motherfuckers go, weren't they? Man, they was letting that thing go, fam.
that's what I mean.
Real talk.
Like allegedly back in the day they had the same kind of artillery, or was they like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, in certain neighborhoods and shit for sure. Not everybody though, like I said, it's still the same way. Like everybody don't got same type of artillery.
Bro, Holmes let off. You hear me? Like
Yeah.
that's 4th of July right there, bro. I'm not even trying to laugh, man. I'm just saying, like, that was 4th of July right there, bro. Like,
Bro, he just let like you didn't hear that shit. Like, bro, you can tell. Look at him. Look at him. That shit real good.
bro, that's a 50 ball right there.
Facts. Pulled off on him. Ah. We ain't gonna say what the footage that was, but niggas on there, boy. Niggas got footage of that shit. That's crazy.
Hey, bro, hey, let me ask you a question. I don't know if you covered it yet. Actually, I know you haven't because I be on your shit, but like, what you think about that whole Lucci thing going down?
The Lucci,
Yeah,
oh Lucci, man, like shit. It looked like he gonna beat his case. To be honest with you, it's looking that way. You know what I'm saying? Because like they really don't even got no witness. You know what I'm saying? So need a witness for that shit. So I'm really thinking like Lucci didn't even do shit. To be honest with you, now I'm thinking like it was all, you know what I'm saying? The police, they be shit, man. They try to get you. They try to get you, my boy.
right. Cause,
They be
cause
on that.
what they trying to say he did, Buddy was in the car with him, so
Mhm.
it don't make sense.
No, they definitely be on that though. They definitely be on that, bro. And it's like with Wifey and Lucci, you know, they saying that now that was his they basically saying that that was his one of his people or something. You feel me? That's even crazier, right?
Right. Hey, I saw your last video when y'all was up top. You know what I mean? Nice view. You know what I mean? Doing what you do best. I love that, bro. I
Oh
love
yeah,
it.
you know that, Brody. You know that by the touchdown, a couple of more spots, get some more content, some more shit for everybody. Good.
Hey, that dopest spot you got is bro. Remember this? You know, I
What?
like to do this. I like to do this for the haters that be like, a dude can't compliment another dude. Like I'm tired of that, right? So last year you was in the city, you was in your city on the
Yeah.
skyrise, and a hater was like, "That's not your crib," and you was like, "What you mean, boy?" Like yo, nigga, you went outside.
No
Some
fact.
of us
They thought it was a
live like
hotel.
some of us don't live like everybody else live, bro. So that's why I like to give you a shout out because you showing people it's another way of life. We ain't always just because we came from situations don't mean we gotta stay in them. And that's why I support you so much, bro.
Facts. Appreciate that, fam. Question is like, do you think somebody got hit, man? Feel me?
Bro, I'm still just shocked. Like we wasn't I'm 41, bro. I already told you we wasn't doing stuff like that. Like it was a purpose if we stepped out. So like I hope nobody got hit, but wow, bro, like that don't even make sense that that's happening in the United States of America and we not fixing that problem.
Right.
Like, and I hate to sound lame, bro, and I don't want to judge my nephews, but it's like, yo, we gotta, bro, these people ran into Congress.
Another day in Chicago. Shit, man, that shit crazy.
Everybody in that car need to have that same energy when somebody come into their neighborhood and do something to one of their neighbors. That's I'm down with that.
Who's to
We'll
say they
do,
ain't doing that shit? I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
bro.
Just another day.
But shout out to them, man. They whatever their issue was, they proved a point.
No, they definitely did, bro. Whoever heard that shit, they like, what the fuck them boys got? They definitely did that, bro.
It's
They
like,
proved
I can tell you know when somebody going now that
it.
my uncle and they now that my uncle's in their mid-50s and I'm 41, my uncles look at it like how we gonna tell them what to do when we was doing the same stupid stuff they doing. So I'm not gonna judge these young men. I'm just saying right now, mentally I'm in a different place and I know who our real enemy is. So I wish there was a way we could get them to not keep hurting each other because those are our soldiers right there, bro. Like,
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
that shit deep. That shit deep. That shit deeper than rap, fam. You know what I'm saying? So,
Can't judge them. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
Hey, I live in Florida. That little dude that let off that 50 drum, I wish
Yeah.
he was with me. I wish he was with me every time I went to the grocery store. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. Damn. Look what they talking about. Uh King Von's sister and shit, man. They wrong as fuck for that shit. Damn. What y'all think about that, bro? That's deep.
sometimes you gotta stay on mute, bro.
Facts. That shit wild, bro. You know what I'm saying? Little shorty from Tuckerville. You know, they talking about Kayla B, but you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, she from wherever the fuck she say she from. Me, to be honest with you, know what I mean? So I don't know where she say she from, but shit, wherever she from, you feel what I'm saying? Shit is bugged out though, man. Shit deeper than rap. You feel me? When it's a war outside, that's what they saying. This week, This week, King Von confirmed that FBG Duck had squashed their beef. You know what I'm saying? This was like a year ago now. Shit was a whole year ago.
Bro, and I'm gonna tell you something like I never told you before. Like, I'm an outsider to your city, right? But I feel like when them dudes did whatever they did to Zach,
Right.
that was last. That was like the last. How would they say? I'm trying to be professional and not. That was the last hope for your city because Zach was actually in a position to bring folks together. So when you say it's bigger than rap, that's what I mean by how they got Zach out of here.
Mm.
Cause that don't even make no sense. Like, why would you do that to the man that's putting everybody on? That don't even make sense. Like,
Right. Hmm. Yeah, exactly. But that's how that shit go. But it's like this shit is like we looking at this shit right now live. Like some of this shit I ain't even been on this site today, and I'm looking at it like, damn, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
yo,
They
and then you heard that like, I can't speak on, like, where I'm from, we don't speak on other people's business, but I saw something where like a shooting happened in O Block, and a dude lost his life. God bless him. But they saying like it had to be like they let him in. You know what I
right.
mean? Type stuff. So it's like, bro, Chicago different, bro. I'm so glad you out of Chicago. Like, bro, it seemed like anybody can get it. Like, that's weird to me. Like, because being from the South, being like, all right, being from South Carolina, the difference between like how we move and how y'all move, if something happened, we gonna say, what did he do? You don't have to do nothing in your city to get it. Like, it's just weird. Like,
Yeah, like you shit, you can get it for nothing. You know what I mean? Shit just can happen to you.
for nothing, bro. So like, that's why I honestly hate when people speak on your city. It's not from your city, because we'll never know what it's like.
It's a weird place, bro.
Yeah,
Then, like I told you, like where I'm from, shit, the east side, shit, man, it's been weird over there. Like I thought it was dark clouds. Like when they say that shit in them songs, dark clouds, nah. I'm like, shit, I feel them like this shit got some dark clouds around this motherfucker. Like, why all my friends dead? For real. Then you start to think, then when you like the motherfucker alive, you start to think shit like, damn, why I'm alive? Shit is deeper than rap, man. That shit deeper than any blog. Like facts. Yeah, man. True free, but slow fast. Shit deeper than like, man. Shit is weird, but that's just how it go. You know what I mean? Shit, when you from them places, you know what I mean. Sometimes like destruction be in your path. Now it's up to you, shit, to switch up them blocks, hit them gangways, you know what I'm saying? Dip up out of that scene and get on, you know what I mean? But shit, a lot of times, shit, people don't know shit what's really surrounding them. So they don't know how to get up out them cuts. You feel me? And shit. Man, I can't say they victims, but man, shit, this life a game, man. Like everybody got that ticker. You hear me? Everybody got a death date, man. Me,
bro.
you, everybody.
Last
You
night, like,
guaranteed that shit in life, though. If you ain't guaranteed money, you ain't guaranteed fame, you ain't guaranteed shit else, but you guaranteed death. Guaranteed death, family.
yep, yep. And bro, I'm not trying to make light of your city, but I'm telling you, when them dudes ran down on me and bro, as soon as I healed up, I got out the city.
Right.
I'm like, I'm done. These holes in me don't feel good. Like, I'm out. Like, I'm not coming back. Like, yo, it's like sometimes we just gotta like, yo, I find myself smoking, going back and watching. If I go back watching Duck videos when he said why he wouldn't leave, and I'm like, bro, if you just would have left, you might still be here. Sometimes we get so comfortable where we be at that we don't feel like we need to leave. No,
Right.
progression is everything in life. I'm not, you think I'm trying to stay in the hood I was raised in? No, I like living on this golf course, homie. Like, I like not having no drama. So it's like, I think we got to change our mindset, bro.
Facts.
It's nothing wrong with being happy. It's nothing wrong with having your, like, how long am I supposed to live my life with my head on a swivel, before I just don't want to do it no more. And call me what you want. I'm cool with it. I be whatever y'all say I am, but I'm gonna be alive tomorrow.
Right. Facts. You think they gonna call you a square for that shit?
Bro, listen, if they do, guess what I'm gonna say? Hey, fam, I'm gonna say I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. What you gonna do? You ain't gonna run up. Call me what you want to on the internet. I don't care. Run up on me. I live in Florida now. I know what to do now. All I gotta do is say I'm scared, and then I can do, yo, I can do whatever I want to you after I stand my ground. Like, yo, I'm scared. I'm a civilian. Y'all gangsters. I'm a civilian, bro.
Right.
So I don't care what you say about me. My brother died and I'm raising his daughter. No, he didn't die. That's a bad. No, see, because when you die from cancer. My brother got murdered.
Mm.
So you think I'm gonna put myself in a situation to where my daughter gotta see me get murdered? No. So call me what you want to. I'm gonna raise my daughter. That's not even mine, bro. Feel me?
Right.
Like I don't care. You can say whatever you want to about me on this internet, but you ain't gonna say it face to face because you never gonna have the opportunity to see me.
Facts though.
You, hey, bro, you
You gotta
got more.
move smart. You got a whole family, like you saying. Like, why would you be seeing me just, you know what I mean? Like that shit crazy. But if you do pick me, believe me. You know what I'm
It's like
saying?
we came up a certain type of way,
Right.
but the moment that we found women that loved us and we got past. See, one thing that people don't talk about, you gotta get past the trauma that you faced when you was a young boy. So once I started to deal with my flaws and like issues I had with my mom and pops and how I was raised, I was able to change. So if I'm lame for wanting to leave my daughter a business and a couple of houses, I'll be lame. Like, yo, I don't care what you say. You not gonna run up on me because I live in Florida. Like, yo, please run up on me and see what happens.
Yeah, and
It's going
them
to
like
happen to me. Like, yo, and I'm not tough. I'm a civilian, bro. Like, we gotta stop with all that gang banging. We gotta stop with saying we hood and we thug and we this and we that. We men and we women. And if you're a real man and a real woman, you want your offspring to have a better life than you did. That's it. So
right.
call me lame. My daughter ain't worried for nothing.
Yeah, no, they'd be mad. They mad about that because here's the thing, like when you do real man things like that, like me, see, I didn't grow up, you know what I'm saying, with like the whole father thing and shit. My pops was in and out, you know what I'm saying? Like he'll show love when he shit trying to fuck with my mama or some shit. Old goof ass type nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So like when you see shit like that and you see complications inside of the hood, inside the community, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of more people just like you. You know what I'm saying? Some of them either motherless and some of them got their father. You feel me? So like when you moving forward in the life and shit, a lot of times people think that these situations need to repeat themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times, all you gotta do is just stop. You know what I'm saying, and put yourself on the right track, and then move forward. Then shit, you could be some. Take the whole new generation up. You know what I mean?
Bro, why you think? Look, and I'm the type of person where like, we I'm from a different generation. We ain't had cell phones. So I remember everything. Why you think when you moved down to GA and you was out there at all them spots, you still chose a woman to be with? That the last time we talked, you've been with this woman 11 years. That's
Yeah.
what gave you structure. Even
Mm-hmm.
though you structure from your affiliation, you understand? So that
Mm-hmm.
showed growth, bro. Why you think you got into the trucking business? Because you realized that hustling is hustling. So it
Facts.
don't matter
Facts.
what you hustling, it just matter that your money add up at the end of the month.
Exactly. Even with this YouTube shit. It don't matter what you hustling shit, as long as that bread, that counter read, you know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying, everything can hustle shit. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying, look forward for greatness. You know what I mean? Put your best foot forward, put them 10 toes on that ground, man. Sometimes you gotta go out there and look for it. But when you find this shit, get on top of that shit, man.
And sometimes, let me tell
Whether
you,
it's trucking, whether it's the internet or whatever, you know what I mean?
and anybody hearing me right now, because it's 4 o'clock in the morning where I am, I'm faded. So let me say one thing. Greatness is defined by the person that is trying to achieve greatness. So greatness might be you just paying off your mortgage and having life insurance to leave your kids. Greatness could be you having a platform like my brother I'm talking to right now, and in a year that's going to be worth billions. So greatness is defined by the individual, not by the environment. So
Right.
don't be thinking because these rappers are showing you stuff on videos that they great. You great just because you alive. Y'all, let's just stay alive. Like, yo, man, every time I see a Vaughn video, it make me sad because he ain't here no more. Every time I see a Duck video, I be sad because he ain't here no more. Do you know it? Look, man, fam, if you go and you listen to it's an old song, but if you listen to 21 Savage a lot, he say I'd rather be broke in jail than be dead and rich.
Hmm.
Let's stay alive, bro.
Facts. Facts. That's some Pac shit right there. On the real, that's some Pac shit. Yeah, they got that motherfucking new piece right there. Fredo and Cat piece. Oh yeah. They double timing out there.
Another thing we gotta start doing as men. Don't be ashamed to hit Death of the Clout Chaser up and say that you love his platform. I'm tired of us as black men not saluting other black men. And I'm not on no color stuff. You know what I mean? So let me say I say it better. I'm tired of men not saluting other men. Let me just say that. This man going live at 406. So it's probably 106 where he is. And I guarantee you at 806, he gonna drop something else. He don't sleep. So if you can't do nothing, please hit the like button.
Yeah, facts, man. Yeah, just hit the like button, man. Get the likes up there, man. 306 in the shot. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I'll be in the shot this week. Uh, salute, fam. Salute. Nah, Big Cap was like, ooh, that shit nice right there. Those some good pieces though. They got up on that thing, yeah, man. You feel me? They put some good pieces down. Oh yeah, shit, icy, icy, fam. Yeah, you know how that shit go. You definitely gotta be careful in the shot. Gotta stay out the way though. You know what I mean? Niggas gotta stay out the way, Charlie. Damn, that shit deep right there, fam. See what he say? He say people passing so much, it's like motherfuckers not posting because they sad. A motherfucker posting for views, comments. Just cause you don't see a motherfucker posting it don't mean they ain't not hurt. or they ain't sad. Every death is sad. Some people just have different bounds with different people. Long live all the guys that lost their life behind the bullshit. You feel me? That's crazy. That's going on live, and your life is full of. Enjoy every minute of it. You know what I'm saying? We on live right now. Motherfuckers say enjoy every minute of it. You feel me? Because you just never know. So you enjoy your life to the fullest. Enjoy every minute of it. Your people, because you never know, or tell your people you love them more often. Not just when they die or going through some tragedy. Your people is really lost. You feel me? So you gotta tell your people you love them like all the time, fam. You know what I mean?
Bro, it ain't nobody in my life that don't know I love them. And what I'm trying to get my nephews to understand is, bro, y'all dying at 19. I'm 41 years old. I ain't even know what I wanted to do at 19. Like,
Right.
bro, that's the realest statement I heard in months, bro. Like,
Some real shit. That's
cause
some real shit.
as an old
That's coming from
man,
old block C murder, man. Old block C murder. You tap
it's
that in, man.
a thing. We think we old, right? Because listen to how you talk and how you speak. You speak from a perspective of a 70-year-old man.
Right.
You don't even have that.
Right.
Our brothers and sisters, they don't be going through what we go through. You know what I'm
You gotta
saying?
learn
Like,
fast, homie. You don't learn fast, you might be victim. You feel me?
right,
You know how that shit go.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So we gotta keep our heads high, man. Like for real, for real.
So look, man, I think I ask you this all the time. What you think it's gonna take to solve the problem? Like, I know it's a problem everywhere, but what you think gonna take to solve the problem in Chicago?
Shit, more community centers, man.
Yeah.
More people that's online that can help, you know what I'm saying, navigate some of these situations. You feel me? Like, young boy, y'all don't gotta fight, man. Hold on, man. Slow down, fam. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Be cool. Some of that shit was going on when I was coming up, but now that shit ain't, you know what I'm saying, around no more. So you don't got no more youth centers. You don't got no more them type of teachers. Even the football coaches kind of scared. But if they can get together with the football coaches, the basketball coaches, all these different things that inspired the youth even back then, that shit still inspire the youth right now. You feel me? They just need to put more so in the forefront versus like the bullshit they got in the forefront. You hear what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, education is key. Cause if you don't got education, shit, you ain't gonna be able to do too much of nothing, man. You know what I'm
See,
saying? It's real like that.
what I'm gonna say is, I was actually on a live earlier today. We was chopping it up. Education, depending on what you mean, don't mean nothing. Like, you can go to college and get a degree and not get no money. I think
Right,
we need to get back to like electricians, truck drivers, carpenters. You feel me? Because
right.
these are trades that will sustain you throughout no matter what's going on. You understand what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
and it's
So,
crazy. Like when I was in Kentucky, I went and got my carpentry license and shit. I went to like this school called Decker College and shit. This shit was back in like '06. But like most of the people who was in my school was from like the Chi, Cali, Philly. That's the first niggas I met from Philly and shit. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers cool as hell. We got some money together down there. You
like,
did. But like man, that shit just crazy. Like they don't even got like that type of shit. Like I remember, like I was like 18 or something. I sent them a little message on the internet, like, man, how can I come to the school? Cause this ain't like Job Corps. They like, yeah, we'll send you down there and we'll give you $40 a day. I'm like, what? Shit, let me get that shit. You
bro, because I ain't gonna lie, like,
mean
I
like get a trade? and I get to leave the hood. That was the first time I left the hood. But since then, shit, man, I've been everywhere. You hear me?
I fell into that paradigm because my parents believed in it. So I went to college. I taught school for 2 years and was like, man, this. I don't even like this. So then, my godfather and my pops put me in a situation to open up a restaurant. So, when I retired and moved down to Florida, I sold something down. I stole something in South Carolina, moved to Florida, and then when this pandemic hit 10 months ago, I sold that situation, and now I'm chilling. So I'm saying I got more bread off of a trade than I did off of education. So I just want to say, like, sometimes college might not be for our babies. So our babies may need to learn how to cook or learn how to like paint or learn how to be an
Right.
electrician. You understand what I mean?
Facts. Facts.
Because we not all gonna be ball players and rappers. So we gotta
Education is key. Like people be going after the Forbes and I mean, what's that shit called? Forex. You know what I'm saying? It's really people who be in tune with really doing that shit, man, and making a lot of money, man. Robin Hood, you know what I'm saying? We got the links from some of these videos. Like, it's really people that's really the same way y'all be looking for y'all big entertainer. Shit, look for that shit. Like, man, how you do this? You know what I'm saying? You put that in the YouTube, it's tons of motherfuckers. They leaking shit every day. Like, man, especially them smaller ones. So they like, man, tomorrow this stock gonna be going crazy. And then shit, you right there, you listen to them. So shit, you go purchase you a little quick little Robin Hood. By the end of the day, you sell it off. You just made you $100. You feel me?
Yep.
Yeah. Florida in the building. Salute Florida. Absolutely. The music influences the killing. We need to stop glorifying killers and gangsters, and glorifying doctors, lawyers, and teachers. Yeah, the gangsters, that's who the gangsters glorify though, fam. That's what's crazy because if you talk to most gangsters, I done a lot of interviews with some gangsters, man. Even some shit that didn't even come out yet. But when it comes down to them gangsters, man, they always glorifying the doctors, the lawyers, and the teachers and shit, the educators. You know what I mean? People that's gravitating towards the people. That's why they be rocking with me, because they like, man, you got a voice and shit. You need to put that voice to use. So, we definitely got to glorify the doctors, the lawyers, and teachers, man. That's a fact, though. You know what I mean? See, a lot of times they don't do it in the music. That's something different. But see, as we building these platforms, you sharing this to your people. You know what I'm saying? You getting more people in tune. You know what I'm saying? We're going to grow this community. You know what I'm saying? Where when they enter this community, they already know what's going on. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, it's like I be telling folks like, man, I be listening to Curtis Mayfield now. Like, I done got so old with like, all right, so when you look at the music that's being created, I think it's detrimental to the movement that we should be pushing right now. Because
Right.
it's all like that video you played a couple minutes ago, bro. Like we we are being through our music, we are being indoctrinated into killing each other
Right.
and to taking drugs, disrespecting our women, and doing all of this. So I'm starting to become a person that don't even respect rap music no more because
Right.
I'm seeing publicly. I, I have to go look for positive rap music. So now the reason I don't judge is because I'm still listening to UGK. I'm playing one day you here, the next day you gone before you go live, bro. So like
Right.
I'm listening to rap music, but like it's just I don't feel like and RIP to Pimp C, I don't feel like it's social commentary no more. It's like we explaining the positive, but we not telling the negative. And that's why I like that. That's why I like that dude Vaughn so much, because Vaughn was actually telling you the good
The
part
negative
and the bad part.
and the
Like,
bad part. He wasn't like holding out like this shit, man. This shit'll do something to you, boy. This shit'll have you having nightmares, little nigga. You better be cool, boy. You know what I'm saying? You for the toughest ones, boy. Then
bro,
shit, beyond that, like shit, what if you gotta have them same type of nightmares in that cage, my man? Shit crazy, right?
go back. Anybody listening, because my bro already know. Anybody listening, go listen to his interviews. And I'm not saying anything about my personal life, but if you have ever been isolated from society, the first thing that's gonna come up is everything you did. So dealing
Right.
with them demons alone, without no substances, without no women, without your homeboys, that's why I love Vaughn so much. Because he was telling y'all the good and the bad. And
Right.
the man I'm speaking to, he know what I'm saying. Like, it's you, bro, why you think I'm awake at 4:19 and he awake at 1:19? We seen stuff, bro. We take cat naps. We don't sleep. Like,
Facts. You gotta
fuck out.
make sure the family straight,
I
really.
didn't mean to curse. But like, yo,
You gotta
we
make
take
sure the family
naps
straight, man. They can sleep. They gonna sleep good tonight. They sleep probably now. But
and they
look,
sleep,
they gonna
bro.
sleep good. Then when they get up, you know what I mean? Maybe my eyes a little bit more closed. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yo, Ghost, what's good, family?
Slow, big on me. How you?
How you, man? Cooling, man. Cooling, man.
Coolin', man. No, I just came up here for a little 5 seconds. You heard?
Right.
Send my love, man. Thank
I
you for all the
appreciate
good
you, man.
topics. Same to you, man. Keep it positive, man. Like the brother said, that we need to spit more positive into this, put more positive energy, and we get it back.
Right.
Instead of the norm that's going on around here. It's not really good. I ain't liking it, but each his own. You give it, you get it. So,
No, right.
salute to the brother, Martin Luther King. And I've been up all day. I had to stop by. Send my love, man. My blessings to you and the panel.
Man, I appreciate you, fam. Like real talk, Ghost. I appreciate you, fam.
Same here, man. It's a major boomerang, man. Bless you and the fam, man.
Already.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Yo, Jason.
I'm here, bro. I just went on mute.
Yeah, man. No doubt, man. People showing love. I'm gonna drop the link again. Y'all come up here, show love, man. We just showing love, man, in a peaceful way. You know what I mean?
You don't even know, like, so my folk watched the video we did, like I hopped on your panel the other day.
Right.
And my folk, I sent it to them, and they was like, bro, that need to happen more often. It was black men not arguing. Even though it was a little disagreement, it was like you was able to like calm it down. And it's like I'm telling folk, like, listen, bro, the realest distance that come from two people is communication. See, so me and you, bro, we can have communication issues and be right next to each other and be distant. So what we got to do is break down the barriers of communication. Because once a dude like you start talking, oh, the whole world gonna change.
Right.
So when I hop on your panel, it's just to make you talk more. That's all it is. Like, I ain't got nothing to say. I just be hopping on there so they hear you.
Right. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I try to be reserved, you know what I mean? As conservative as much as possible, you feel me? Because, niggas ain't trying to tie themselves into none of the shit, man. Already shit, man. My eyeballs have seen a lot of shit, man. The goofy shit to the real shit, all the above, man. Seen it with my own eyes happen in front of me. You feel me?
Broski, I walked my dogs on a golf course and I seen somebody pop my brother top off. Which one you think I'm gonna choose?
Right. Oh,
Yo,
yeah. I'm
I
feeling
seen
it,
you.
golf course.
Where you think you want to be? You want to be on the high rise or you want to be on the block? I saw your video. You
Right.
posted it the other day. Like, and then you say, I'm gonna be back over here next week. You travel, bro. You
Right.
get to it. Why would you? That's what I wish my nephews would understand. That life is so big. We think that life is just our neighborhood, but we never left our neighborhood. Like, bro, like, I got family members, bro, that's never left the city.
Right.
Members that's never had sushi. I got family members that's never had a lobster before. Like, bro, so I know how grateful I am. Like, so I like sitting at the pool. I'm sorry. That's why I say call me lame. I don't want to be no hood, whatever they say it is. I don't want to be no street, whatever they say it is. I want to be a citizen and pay taxes. And if you run up on me, you're gonna get that issue. That's what I am right now.
Right.
And if YouTube don't like it, I can get off YouTube right now and just play music. I don't care. Like, cause I'm gonna live. Y'all gonna die behind what y'all think that this music is about. Like, come on, man. We
Facts.
are losing our warrior class right now. Like, come on, man. Can you imagine Vaughn being dead?
I ain't gonna tell y'all what hood that was. That shit got smacked. Feel me? Shit crazy.
Don't let that go over your head. Fuck God. Oh my God. And the
That motherfucker
crazy thing
got
about the
smacked
video,
up.
bro, is do you know how many people could have been affected by them rounds? Like,
Yeah, a lot. That shit ain't fake. Yeah, man, that shit different, man. Shit different. Facts.
I'm on mute. Somebody that's in the live stream, call up and give your perspective of at least that video. Like,
Yeah,
come on.
call up and get your perspective. Hit the link right there, man. Y'all can call up and hit that link and shit, man. Hit that link. You can call up and get your perspective real quick, man. This shit crazy. Sounds like a war. Shit, man. That shit definitely wasn't Al Capone days. That was probably like the other day. You know what I'm saying? Shit different out here. Niggas got some shit that, boy, yeah. Are you Asian? No, fam. I'm black. Go watch my interviews. Feel me? Go get into them with my interviews and shit.
We black over here. We got dreads. Like we black. Yo, come on.
My shit coming out too. I'm about to be draping on these niggas in 1 minute. Like, man, Jack, shorty, what? My hair long. What? I'm going back to the old days, man. My king shit. Nah, I'm for real though. I just had to go back one more time before I lose my hair. What the fuck? All my guys, they like in their 40s and shit, man. Them niggas, man, they lost their shit like 38. Them niggas had a good head of hair too. I'm like, wow, I ain't going out like that.
I'm gonna be 1K with you. I'm about to go Mike Jordan. My shit pushed back. You feel me? Like they still long, but like, yo, I don't know if it's that pressure or if it's just what happened. But I gotta cut this off soon, bro.
No, that pressure come, man. That shit come, man. Hey, let me go to a quick commercial break, man. We got 147 people in the building, man. Y'all salute, man. Hit the likes. Y'all ain't coming up here, show no love and shit. Y'all want me to put the caller line open? Open the caller line for y'all if y'all want me to. Well, that shit up. Open that up. But
What up, y'all? It's your boy, Sheik Luch, LOXD Block, Silverback. Yo, Chuck, what up? What's good, family? Hey, yo, check this out, right? Shout out to my guy, Death of a Clout Chaser podcast. The sick-ass podcast, man. That's home team right there, you heard? And, yo, make sure y'all show love to my peoples over there, DOCC TV. That's DOCC TV, you heard? They always on point with the interviews and exclusive news and all that, man. Subscribe right now, y'all, you heard? Hit that like button and share on Facebook and Twitter and all that shit. Your boy, Sheik Luch, LOXD Block. Got you, fam. Peace.
Show.
yo, what's good, fam? Where you go? Oh, he was just up here. Yeah, he was just up here.
Yo, what's poppin'? It's your boy Torre here. Yo, shout out to my guy Death of the Clout Chasers podcast. Make sure you tap in with them one time for the whole DOCC TV. Get involved. Home team, show love. Make sure you subscribe. They always come with the dopest interviews. They always come with exclusive content. Hit that share button. Hit that like button. Facebook, Twitter, all of that. And let them know your boy Torre tapped in. One.
What up? You know who it is, SP the Ghost, LOXD Block. Shout out to my guy, Death of the Clout Chaser podcast. Home team, you know what I mean? Show love for my good old people, good old folks. You know what I mean? They good people over at DOC CTV. They always on point with the interviews and exclusive news. Subscribe now, my family. Hit that like button, share on Facebook, share on Twitter. Ghost told you so, D Block. Yeah.
Right on, man. Salute, man. Salute. Cut my hair because the police tried. Detroit in the building. What up, though? Detroit, what up, though? Yeah, man. Where my caller go, man? Y'all tap in, man. East Oakland in the building. Cali tapping in. Facts, though, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Oakland, you know what I'm saying? With that game for their years, like, man, how I'm like, they ain't gonna understand it, family.
Bro, why they not calling in, man? I don't like, bro. I just be calling in to support. Like, I wanted to hit some people. Like, you had a whole 4th of July played in this video, and ain't nobody saying nothing. Like, that's weird.
Yeah, man. See, that's a 510. Yeah, DC in the building. Salute, family. Y'all tapping in, man. Who else tapping in this thing, man? Who else in this thing, man? Tell me. Tap in with me. I can't cause someone would trip.
Yo.
Yo, what's good, family?
Coolin'.
What's going on?
Shit, just watching this show, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, already, man. Philly in the building, salute. Yeah, 252. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Detroit, Northtown, Vegas. Yeah. Salute. Yeah, some people come up here, man, they get scared, man. You know what I mean? It's a live show, you feel? Motherfuckers get spooked. 219, Indiana, Chester. Ooh, I hear you. Where that shit at? Them big fireworks. Yeah. It's the 4th of July, fam. And it wasn't even the 4th when that shit happened. It's crazy. I was bugged out, like, hold on, what is. Then, you know what I'm saying? I seen bloggers post a little shit. And they was like, yeah, man, this what happened. It's people even saying that, man, so many people got hit. But shit's crazy. Surviving that shit. Harlem in the building. Dayton, Ohio. Salute, family. I know you see my comment. What comment? I don't see it on the screen. See, if YouTube block out the comment, a lot of times I don't see it on the screen. You feel me?
Pop up and share your comments.
Yeah, you pop up, say your thing. You did?
It's a free round for y'all to speak. It's nothing wrong with typing in the chat, but come speak.
It say tap in. So I could have swore I made the title tap in. Could have easily tapped in. You feel me? 10 million. What's up? What's good with you? XOXO. Dirt got Vaughn. Nah, fam. Not even. Hell no. Don't even say that, Brody. What's going on with you? Tapping that? I'm about to shit now. Where my blunt at, man?
All right, yeah, it's time to smoke, man. It's 4:30 where I am. Y'all acting like dirt, man. Bro, if it's real, what they saying, we wouldn't even know about it. Dirk ain't sacrifice nobody. Yo, the little homie, he left here on what a lot of us would have left here on if it was our time. Like he stepped to the plate. That's all, man. Quit trying to make stuff bigger than what it is. Like
It's crazy that all these people just start commenting that shit, bro. That's wild. Y'all wild, fam.
I don't mean to disrespect folk that like
Come up
talk.
here and convince me. I dare you. Come up here and convince me.
Please.
Come up here and convince
you right now to be convinced.
They ain't gonna do it, bro. They ain't gonna do that shit. You say do your research. I got you right now, shit. You can put us on all the research. And they talking about, hey there, Dirk Yellow. They bugged out, G. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna say this one thing, and I don't mean no disrespect. I don't watch the chat. So whoever said that, bro ain't gonna do no research. And I'm not gonna do no research either because we was outside. So we know what happened when you outside. So if you got research or what happened, I'm not gonna look, and he not gonna look. So come up and tell us what you found.
Yeah, tell us what you found, because I definitely ain't gonna go look. I promise you that. Niggas be having the whole matrix and shit. They say get out the matrix. They be having the whole matrix. Talking about Google.
Yo, in this movement, I'm trying to push. Look,
He said talk about Google and shit. Talk about Google that.
Smooth. You want me to get it from Google? Well, you get it from God. Cause I'm not going and looking on Google, bro. You ain't gonna. You can't. I know what happened. I'm outside, bro. You tell me what Google told you, and I'll listen.
Yeah, they bugged out for that. Get your info for conspiracy murders off Google. Exactly, like they bugged out. I'll tell you what though, conspiracy. Where was this? Where was this? Since you got it, you so smart. Yo, where you at, Bullets? Bullets Gotti, salute, man. Where
I
you
like
at?
that. I like that you smart because I'm stupid. So I want to learn from somebody smart. So please, smart person, come
So
tell me
smart.
because I'm stupid.
Your antennas is all the way up. He like, what the fuck? I'm like, wow. But that's the type of shit they do. Just like XX Texion, FB Duck said it, G. Yeah. Wait. Now they going crazy in the comments. They bugging out. Now they bugging out in the comments. Y'all bugged out.
Because they think that when I said being outside was cool, it's embarrassing what I did to my community. See, they don't understand what your message. They don't understand your message. Like we made mistakes as youngsters and we trying to correct them.
Facts.
But some of these people never even know what it's like to have a shell pass by their head. So I'm not even mad at them. I love them too. You see what I mean? Like I don't have no more hate in my heart. I know what I know what hate brings you. So if you typing tough stuff and ain't never been through rough stuff, God bless you and I love you too. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
Yeah, man. No, that shit deep, man. Shit deep. Yeah, since you so smart, where was that?
Bro, dude said all that smart stuff, but he ain't never ran.
Hold on, get her on camera. She feel like she want to be on camera. Let her get on camera. Yeah. Is you a thought or what, man? What the fuck is you doing?
Every day, all day, every day.
I know we dropped them. Yeah. Dropping that, right?
And it ain't ever no thought.
Hold on, get her on camera. She feel like she want to be on camera. Let her get on camera.
Yeah.
Is you a thought or what, man? What the fuck is you doing?
Every day, all day, every day.
I know we dropped them. Yeah. Dropping that, right?
And it ain't ever no thought.
On camera. She feel like she want to be on camera. Hold on, get her on camera. She feel like. Is you a thought or what, man? What the fuck is you doing?
Every day, all day, every day.
Zach TV say you a thought of what? Fuck is you doing? RP my boy Zach TV, man. That shit crazy. From the hundreds. Motherfuckers crazy. Look at this shit, man. Y'all see that? Type of shit going on in Chicago, man. Shit is too deep, man. Then y'all talking about lacking and shit and all that shit, man. 55 people. Man, G. Bullets just flying. They just beyond lacking. This shit just flying around.
Bro. That's that thing that like I'm rarely comfortable even hopping on people's platforms except for yours because see they say don't get caught lacking. Well, we was ready when we got ran down on, but they was more prepared than we were. So I don't believe in a don't get caught lacking because there's plenty of folks that I done put in the ground that was like, bro, I don't even laugh at it, bro, but it's like
Allegedly, gang. Yo, certified, what's good, fam?
What's good with you, G?
What's happening? What's to it, man?
Nah, shit, man. I hear you talking about that, man. On some real shit, bro. I think that man got sacrificed, man. I'm gonna keep it G with you.
Oh, you talking about that, huh?
Hell yeah.
So why you think that though? Give us a good reason why though, because I'm confused. Like just because he got more fame, but he had Drake features, so that was gonna give him more fame than all. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I feel you, but it's like he ain't get big until after that situation, though. Like how we know he ain't how but I'm saying how we know he ain't like lying that man up though.
We don't know that, but the thing is, I don't think that. You know what I mean?
I feel you. But I'm saying, but I don't know. Like why you don't feel like that though?
The reason being because like at the end of the day, Von was on his Tupac shit. It's like at the end of the day, Dirk, he was about to go pop. So if you a smart nigga and you from like where we from, you know what I'm saying, the trenches, like shit, why not control both sides? Why not control the trenches and the motherfucking pop? So like I'm about to go pop, a Von about to kill the streets. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we about to go up for at least like I'll fuck around, be the next Drake out here. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. Okay.
But that's just how I feel. You feel me? Like motherfucker could have shit, man. Like, but it's still happening though, cause Von got a lot more music that ain't dropped yet.
I know I seen that. See, you know what I ain't like? I ain't like how the fact that man died and then he dropped the album with that nigga. You seen that shit, right? He dropped the whole album right after that shit.
Right.
Bro. And to the caller, this is what I'm gonna say.
What's up, G?
Love, blessings to you.
And you gotta close. Hold on, real quick, bro. You gotta turn off your YouTube. Time in MLP. And you gotta close. Hold on. You gotta turn off your YouTube. You got the app still open or something? You gotta turn off the app.
I'm in there. It say turn off.
Turn off the app.
That's me. Nigga, what a remote.
Huh? Turn off the app.
That's me.
Yo. You good now?
Okay.
Yo, I hear you.
Yeah, what you got to say about this MLP? You got a female in the building? Salute, family. Where you from?
Bryan, Texas.
Already. Like, what you got to say about this?
What are we talking about? I really just tuned in. So
yeah, right now they giving me this conspiracy. I tell them like I don't believe it. They like, Lil Durk sacrificed King Von, and I'm like, well, why would he do that when Lil Durk about to go pop and King Von got the trenches, the streets? Shit, that makes sense. Like Lil Durk about to be the next Drake if that's the case.
Okay, well Durk was already on. So what y'all really saying?
That's what I said too. He was already getting in. That's why he got Drake. He got a Drake feature this year.
My nigga, like Durk probably would have went harder than Drake if he would have stayed on top of his shit. Just truth be told.
Now we got the certified. How you feel about that? You heard what she said?
Yeah, I mean, I hear. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know. You never know, man. These motherfuckers out here crazy, man. I feel like I don't know. I feel like we gotta wait though, man. We gotta wait and see, man.
Shit what we waiting on? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just saying what we're waiting on. If you trust and believe in God, then it ain't nothing else to be said. All of the Illuminati, all of the extra ass shit, excuse me, that's for the birds.
Right. That's what I think too. Like at the end of the day, like I said, it's like it make more sense for like even they to think that he was a shiesty nigga and he was like, oh yeah, I'm predicting some shit with King Von. Like me personally, just on the business side, and they like to talk the Illuminati shit and that about business. So like on the business side, that shit don't even make sense.
Right. Because that's taken away from their money. They gain. Their finances. Like if basically.
Not even that, the impact. Shit, you got the trenches and you pop. Shit, imagine that. OTF. You feel me? That's some shit. That's hard right there. That's something different. But he got it right
Okay.
now though. He got the Dirk got it right now because Dirk killing the pop scene, the trenches, all that shit, man.
Oh yeah, he holding.
Hey, look, so you don't think Von would have been bigger than Dirk?
No, I don't think so because I'm gonna tell you the truth. My son was listening to Von. Like I've been listening to Dirk over years, and like my son, he's 15, was listening to Von. So that's
Mm-hmm.
what turned me on to Von. But also, what he was saying, it wasn't like something. I mean, I could relate to it. I can't lie. Like the 3 in the morning, 3 a.m. and all that, like that shit. That's just a vibe too. You know what I'm saying? But if he really telling a story, that's not my lifestyle. So like I don't know. Dirk on some different shit. He got different levels.
Yeah, you speaking some shit though. Like Dirk definitely be like on some different level shit. Like when it comes to he been doing this music shit like for years, man. He been in that bag.
Right.
He been in that bag since what's that shit?
Young Money. No.
No, I think he got in his bag when they fucked with him on Def Jam. And then he came out with that I can't leave my fans. What that shit called?
Yeah.
My fans can't wait or some shit like that Lil Wayne shit they be doing. Fans can't wait shit.
Just for the wait.
Yeah. I think that's it. Dirk got one of them, right? He got like 3 of them now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, when
Cause
he came
he
out with that
it's
just for
like
the wait
a
shit,
mixtape.
that
Like
nigga
it's like
killed.
yeah, 3 of them.
Yeah, when he came out with that first one, oh man, that nigga, I knew Dirk. I'm like, this boy going somewhere right here. Facts.
Right. He owns yeah.
You be going to Dirk shows and shit.
No, I'm in Texas. So I don't know. Like I'm in a little part in Texas. So yeah,
You gotta drive out sometime.
that's true. It will be Houston or it'll be Dallas.
Houston or Dallas.
Yep.
100. Houston or
Y'all real
Dallas.
live up in here. So what everybody else said.
Yo, they still in here. Jason certified. Jason,
Yo,
yo, what's good, fam?
yeah, I mean,
Oh, we in here. It's just, sometimes I would rather hear y'all talk than me talk. You know what I mean? I'm listening.
Yeah, we got Killer Noise in the building. Tell me one thing. Does Dirk go live doing the killing?
Why
What?
would he?
That sound weird, bro.
That is so weird.
That sound
Would
weird.
you go
Like
live when you go shit?
y'all know I'm slow, so sometimes I click comments before I read them. So,
Look, dude, would you go live when you go on the shit? I
Thank,
don't think so.
oh,
thank you, thank you,
that nigga
thank you,
crazy.
Queen. Because a lot of folks want to make more out of what something isn't, as opposed to what it is not. The video show us what happened, bro. Look, man, I hate it happened.
Me
Bro
too.
was on his what's the name, and the energy that he brought, that energy was met. So what I always tell my nephews is, quit campaigning for something, because when you get elected, don't be mad. And that's all.
Right. Oh my God.
Like, yo, and listen, I ain't nobody but somebody that call into my bro chat when he go live. So don't pay me no attention because I'm smoking good dope
Me
and taking
too.
shots of Don Julio. So don't pay me no attention as being
All
like
right.
a person. I'm just saying, if I'm campaigning for something and I get elected, I can't be mad at it.
You
Like,
can't run from it. You can't run from it either, cause hey, this what you was. Hey,
bro,
that's your platform, huh? Stand on that bitch.
stand on it, man. Stand on it. That's
All
all
right.
I'm
Hey, look, check this out. Though. I ain't mean to cut you off. Hey, look. So how y'all feel about that Mo3 situation?
Oh man, that's the same shit. Like, man, I hate it. So I like this. They took my nigga out. They took him out. Same way with King Von.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if he was lacking. You really don't have like the good details because you really can't see into it. You dig what I'm saying? Like Von, you can actually see it. But
All
and
right,
Yeah.
then
all right, mama, you from Texas.
yes.
So what I expect Texas motherfuckers to do, what I
Now you
expect
good.
individuals to do is speak on Roy Lee before they speak on Mo3.
Roy Lee
So
told us. He told us, nigga, they came for me. This nigga shot telling us, hey, they came for me. These are the niggas. Not
I'm
once,
loving
twice.
it. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
And what they do about this? What did they do? What did they do? They made more rap songs. Like, I don't know, man.
And so if you was listening to Bro Live when I hopped on there earlier, like an hour ago, because I'm looking at an hour 21. We gotta quit campaigning for elections we don't want to win. So let's just be SpongeBob. Why are we so afraid to say that we have good jobs? That
I
we
know. I'm
that
sorry. I'm sorry.
that we flip real estate, that we not out in the streets no more. I'm tired of the only culture that's gotta be gangster is black people.
Right.
Like yo, why I gotta say I'm from the hood still? Yo,
Because I'm
I ain't
straight
came
out
to
the
the hood
hood.
in
But
10 years.
hey, I went to college. I done did a lot of other things too, you know. So I don't know. I can switch up on them.
It's
I
it's
don't
it's
know.
like what I was telling bro earlier about the warrior class. We the only type of people that will kill each other before we eliminate a threat that is a threat to us.
Knowing is a threat.
Allegedly. Because I don't
No,
want
these
nobody.
niggas be knowing.
Yo,
They think it's a game. They think it's well yeah, but they'll shoot down their daddy or they'll shoot down their brother just because the nigga wore his J. Like
babe,
dumb.
we'll kill our brother before we go to the Congress and do
Mm-hmm.
what the individuals did last week.
Exactly.
Understand what I mean? Like, no matter how you feel about whatever those Europeans did when they ran up on Congress, you gotta respect that was gangster. Like, I'm sorry,
They did that.
they did
Hey, they
that.
ran right up to him.
Yo, we'll shoot each other. What Tupac say? We'll shoot each other, and then when the police get behind us, we'll put our guns down. Yo, I'm
Right
tired.
by them. If you ain't never been tortured with guns or you ain't never had, that type of heat, it's hey, you can carry it long. Hey, it's on the outside of your clothes. You got a license to carry, and you're not being a threat. Because guns are here to protect. You use them to kill.
Look, when I call you babe, I don't mean no disrespect, so don't take it that way.
No, you good.
I just don't like the word queen anymore because they use it too loosely, right? So,
Yeah, because everybody queen. Sometimes queen can stand for them
He
boys.
took it
I don't
overboard.
know.
right, I'm gonna say sunshine. I live in Florida, so if you was listening to my bro podcast earlier, you would have heard me tell you that I'm scared. I'm terrified. I am a tax-paying citizen. Run up on me and see what happened to your ass. Ain't no gangster about me no more. I'm a taxpaying citizen. I'm scared. Please, yo, you gotta learn a language to get away with the stuff that they get away with.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm listening to you. I just said exactly.
Babe, they ran up in the White House. And like they all didn't die. Like imagine if everybody like listening to my bro right now ran up in the White House. We would all be like stretched out. Like, yo, you can't
Hey, look, they'd be like, we wouldn't even had no like APV or none of that shit. They would been like had vans ready. Go get your ass in
sitting
there.
outside your house.
Get in there.
Shit. On your porch before you even entered your home. They would have been waiting on you.
A dude who sat on what's that dude name? Desk. He said he kept kicked his feet up and shit. He got house arrest.
That's crazy.
He had a taser in his hand when he had his feet up on the desk.
Do
and
you
shit.
know
One
that
of them
that's a threat to the nation? Like that's a threat to our national. That was okay. So the Taliban was a threat. The ISIS is a threat. That what they did, national, federal grounds, that's federal time. Like they didn't have nobody.
No,
like
that shit definitely a threat.
Huh? Yeah, it's a threat. Like, come on now, come on, man.
I
mean, we all know if they was black, they would have got their ass blow down, man.
I mean, shit,
is
like a leaf blower.
That was
facts.
Do you hear me? That was treason. So ain't no behind no treason. You should be executed in front of all of us for what y'all did. Y'all ran up into the Capitol building. Fuck out of here.
think about how many black people marched peacefully and how they did them and how they died and how they, you know what I'm saying? Just over marching so they can use a public bathroom, my nigga. So they mama can get a better paying job than being somebody fucking.
But you heard about what they mad about right now? Because Biden came in and he said the first line of helping out small business, you got to be from an urban area like SBA right now. You got to be from a low income area, all that shit. Like they already instituting that shit when he coming in. Like,
but that's already come on. If you really want to go back into some shit, urban shit is already got grants. It already got money laid out for it.
Facts. They just ain't been getting it.
Thank you.
I was telling my wife that she keep telling me like every other day, yeah, I wish they'd get some money for grants for pay out student loans. No, she say,
have to know how to apply. No, look, you have to know.
Not grants. She say she wish they'll pay off student loans, and I'm like, man, they got grants to pay off student loans. All you got to do is put the grant in. You feel me?
Or apply, yeah.
The reason I can speak on this is when I moved to Florida in 2015, we opened up a small business. So thank God that there were people who bought us under the table in April because they didn't know what was coming, right? So they bought us out, but we knew what was coming. So I'm gonna tell any small black business right now, if you can sell. Don't stay open. Why would you stay open? Like, yo, get on the benefits, get you some lawnmowers, and start a landscaping business. That's what
I was just gonna say, or restart. Like, you might want to close your business you already had.
That was one of my first businesses. The landscaping business was one of my first businesses, man.
Big bro. Look, let me tell you what happened. April 2nd, they came into the restaurant and they was like, you got to move like this. You got to move like that. I'm like, somebody offered some money. We took the money, bought some lawnmowers, hired some Mexicans, and now we doing landscaping and contracting. That's what we doing in my house. So I can't speak for nobody else's house, but I'm gonna tell you, if you own a restaurant in Florida, sell it. That's it. Sell it. You're not gonna make no money in the hospitality industry no more because people not eating out no more. Like,
Yeah.
sell it.
And then Florida is like a what is it called? Like a tourist attraction somewhat or vacation destination, so yeah. Ain't nobody really trying to
All the
do
money we
those things.
and see that's the cool thing about the situation going on. I'm not
Thing
saying
is though, bro, look, let me say this though. I'm about to run in this store and y'all got it for a second. You feel me? Hold it down for me, bro. But look, let me say this though, right? Man, if you can't afford semi truck right now, man, get you a dually truck, man. So you can pull some. Cause I'm
yeah.
telling you, man, there's
So
money everywhere.
what I'm
Yep.
telling you is what I'm telling you and what I'm telling bro is we saw it happening. So now we
Mhm.
took the money from the restaurant and we proactively growing basil allegedly. Because
Okay.
what's going to happen in Florida is what's happening in California. They about to make basil legal. So we growing basil allegedly. So we gonna diversify our income, but you gotta understand it's multiple streams of income out here. You just gotta
Mhm.
learn in this pandemic to get your money a different way.
Yep.
And unfortunately for some people, they only know how to work for people.
Yep. True. Hello.
Oh, I go crickets. I'm here. I'm listening to you. I'm
Now,
here.
go ahead.
But nah, what I'm telling you is like I'm selling I'm selling microgreens to restaurants. And I got that basil in the background. So like allegedly. So what I'm saying is our whole way that we earn money
Mhm.
is gonna be different from now on because you're not gonna be able to go work at a restaurant and get no money.
Uh-uh.
You're not gonna be able to own a restaurant. Pause, pause, pause. You're not gonna be able to own a restaurant that's family owned and survive. You could have an Applebee's franchise and get it, but as far as a family owned restaurant, nah, you ain't gonna get it.
Nope. Unless you already had money, you already had trust funds or CDs or something through your family. That's not the only way that you going, what I'm saying, stand afloat these days. Back basically I feel like we're going back to how they say whoever was last gonna be first, like how in the Bible, who what I'm saying, like whoever whoever's last gonna be first. Okay, like the farmers. That's the migrational workers. That's the least of the jobs or the least of the things that people would want to even like phantom or whatever or want to do. But that's who's gonna be making money. Like if you really think about this, if you really think about how they make the world like evolve, like come on, who want to be a farmer? That was like one of the. Sometimes farmers make money, and sometimes farmers, what I'm saying, can get their shit up. But
Okay.
it's going.
Fam, so
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you like this. What do you do when you broke like me and your daddy and your godfather bought some houses, but you can't even collect rent on the houses because it's a rent moratorium. But countrywide
Right.
want their money. What do? See, I understand all sides of the game because right now I can't evict somebody that owe me money, but the company still want their mortgage every month.
Right.
You
So that's
understand?
where you go to places that can help out. That's where if you really like that goes back into the community too. Like basically whatever people wasn't trying to do, or whatever people wasn't doing what they supposed to be doing, the way of American life, you know what I'm saying? Your community, your church, your family, you know, like American supposedly the lifestyle. People like stop wanting to be in that era. They like doing whatever the fuck floats they boat, or whatever, you know what I'm saying, the big trend is, or whatever that's popping, you know what I'm saying? Instead of like supposed to be I'm trying to say American values. People stop, you know what I'm saying, living like that. They just whatever making them happy, or whatever's putting them first.
And the reason that I appreciate you hopping on here is the reason why I have a garden. Cause no matter what happens, like, yo, me and my family can go vegan tomorrow. Like, we gonna eat. You understand what I mean? Like, so
Right.
yeah, we I've been growing a garden. I'm 41. I've been growing a garden since I was 26 years old. So
That's cool.
so the garden and look, I didn't even know I was vegan until I watched something on YouTube. Like, I ain't know. I just ate the stuff I grew. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, so you right about that. But my issue is when you put out a rent moratorium, but not a mortgage moratorium, some people that invested in homes, they losing right
Mhm. That's true.
Good. Yo, D.
What to do? What to do? Good morning, y'all.
Yo, good morning. Good morning, fam. What's going
Yeah,
on?
man, nothing much. I'm digging the conversation, and I know earlier you was mentioning about how rap is and how music is, and I don't mean to really like change our topic or nothing like that. So
No, do your
forgive me.
thing, fam. We got a lot going on, so do your thing. Like, give me what you came from this live for.
For sure. I definitely want to get my voice out there more, man, because shit, I'm smart, and I think anybody, particularly black men that are smart, man, and what I mean by smart is just responsible. Simple and plain,
Right.
man. Responsible. I
Cool.
mean, you know, a lot of people have a lot of things going on. So as far as having a job and able to take care of yourself, if you're doing that, you have a right to speak out about what you did positive to help young people or anybody older. Because don't think that nobody 30, 40 don't need, you know what I'm saying, motivation, encouragement, or examples of how somebody overcame something, man. A lot of time people, we get so depressed with our situations, man. We think we alone, or we think we the only one going through this, when there's plenty of people going through worse. You know what I'm saying? And we got to really voice that and really let people know that, you know, keep going, don't give up, and you know, don't crash out and stuff like that. And what made me want to call in, because you had mentioned earlier about how rap is and stuff like that, and I 100% agree. I remember like over 10 years ago, I was in my 20s or whatnot, and like, you know, you had older people talking about how music was this and music was that, and that was really more or less coming to me about how it wasn't of God and stuff like that. And I would hear it and I would
Right.
appreciate that. But I think, you know, it ain't even about that no more, man. It's really just about, you know, we leading each other to destruction with that music, and it's not positive, and it's a shame. It's a shame. It's disgusting that rap music is the only one. And I put this on everything. Besides the beat with rap music, on everything I love, food, country music is better. Country music is better. It's better. You might, you know, everybody kind of, they talk about I think I heard somebody mention something about the tones and music and the vibes and music, and how
Yeah, that's a fact.
the old school stuff, the younger generation ain't standing none of that kind of stuff. It is damn near to the 90s music. You know what I'm saying? You can't put no 90s music on to certain kids, but they'll remix it and give it another 808 beat, and then it's a hard song, but it's like shit, it's sampled off of whatever back in the day. But really not to get too much off what I was trying to go with it. Do you think that, because what I've done on my social media is I've deactivated my Facebook, because if you delete it, you can't use Messenger. But eventually I'm gonna get away from Messenger anyway. If you ain't got my number, fuck it. You feel me? Like
Right.
we need to keep old school shit
I
going.
been did that, bro. I been did that. Only way they'll catch me on Instagram is like when I'm checking my shit for business, bro. I ain't even into that because I call it the fake book. And like I went many years on that motherfucker just like so I don't even want the people we keep like you seen that shit. How would I see it? I don't be on there. You feel what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
cut it completely off.
Yeah, that's going to where I'm thinking about now. I just went to Instagram. I had like 800 people I was following. And I only follow like 50 people, and I'm finna get smaller than that. And the reason it ain't even people, is like blogs and stuff like that. But when I went to
Like if you
Instagram,
got
one of
some
the
like I
first,
like that's the only reason I go back to Facebook, honestly, is that because I like to watch you know what I'm saying, cooking videos and shit. You know what I'm
right?
saying? And you know, some funny shit sometimes. They be having some funny shit, but like other than that, that's the only thing I post, bro. I post like once a month. That shit right there.
Yeah. So
Go
check
check
this
in,
out.
like, okay, I'm out of here.
We should be
Check this out. So the thing is, I think what we intake, like I went to Instagram, and one of the first blogs come up is probably one of the most popular ones is DJ Academics. His popped up, and he had posted about Smoke Perk. The dude, I really don't even really know how dude had look. He almost looked like he black, but I think he white. He like a little ugly motherfucker though, man. Like he ain't shaved, tattoos on the face, look ugly and shit. And like he posting up here talking about I'm the hardest rapper out. If you don't agree with me, you a bitch, blah 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 blah. Real disrespectful type shit. And it's like, dog, you silly, cause I just seen a nigga. I'm in Memphis. I seen a nigga named Deuce do the same thing. Now Deuce, like I seen him perform like about 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, and it was a straight performance for him being debuted. And this before the QC deal, or I think right in the beginning of it, he really wasn't popular. This before the album came out that they did a little compilation joint. But like he was doing the same thing yesterday. I seen this shit, so it's like he the hardest rapper out. You don't believe that, and it's like, what are y'all doing? Y'all stupid. It is not even about. It's not about. I don't even go as far as like it can, and it's the truth. Like you invite shit. Motherfuckers try to prove you wrong and shit, but like, dog, you sound stupid saying this shit because don't nobody even bump your shit like that. Like, it
Not
ain't
the
that
internet,
hard.
bro.
It's just eating that shit you talking, and like you up here putting this shit out here. What that supposed to do? Like, what is it? What is that doing? Y'all saying your hardest this and that, the hardest out. Pause, right? And then, you know, you what you rapping about? Like, what are you doing positive? Nothing. Like niggas ain't doing nothing positive with nothing they got going on, but what? Take it back to the hood and give it to the homies to do what? To do what? Sell more drugs? Like to do what? You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nothing really popping. That's why our neighborhoods is abandoned, bro. This shit is like archaic. Our neighborhoods is archaic, man. And it's just sad. It's sad. And like, you know, everybody from the hood and shit like that, that's true. Like you had that, you and when I say a hood, it's like hood, man, obviously projects for the most part, but like you had to grow up a certain way to survive that shit. Your own people. To come up out that shit, then you come out that shit, you know, you just gotta be able to lend a hand to people, man. So I just want to put my voice out there. I appreciate you know, you let me come on and voice my opinion. And I want to keep it up. You know what I'm saying? If I could just chime in every now and then with you, because I really want to like, I don't know so much about just doing my own blog, but just put the voice out there to people and tap in with people who are already doing something like fellowship, not just really be on a live by myself, but like tap in with you. You got like 50 or 100 or whatever. People need to hear that. Like, man, all that stuff these people be talking about with their music, man, y'all know damn well that shit whack. All these rappers is whack. All of them whack. Name me one. They whack, bro. Because they ain't talking about nothing. You know what I'm saying? From the old to the young. You know, and like if they can really calm down on like the killing, the what they call genocide rap music, and really put messages in their stuff. I mean, look at it. Right. You were just talking about how they rushed the U.S. Capitol building. Dog, for one individual person, like they're trying to blame Donald Trump for that situation, dog. That I don't really follow for that. Like, I don't really follow for that. Now he looks silly with what he said after the fact. It's silly shit going on, but come on, man. And if he did do that, of this, regardless of how it was done, it was done. Like it happened. You feel what I'm saying? And look at that. Like that's coming together. Simple and plain. That's how you come together. And yeah, they going to jail and shit like that. But I'm saying you come together and stick together. You know what I'm saying? Shit can happen. I mean, that ain't never been done before. You know what I'm saying? I don't encourage that. That was very wild, but that's a lot of fucking people. And it wasn't all white people. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, we just gotta stay woke. Like, wake up and stay woke. Stop being lazy. You know what I'm saying? You're not the only one out here struggling. Get you some help. Be responsible. Take care of yourself. Stop living off a bitch. Women, stop living off these niggas. Like, get it together. You know what I'm saying? Come together. Try to stay with the woman you got a
They
kid
say
with. If
yes,
not,
sir.
you know what I'm saying? Just hold it down, man. Like just
Hey,
hold this shit down because, you
big
know,
bro.
like, who knows what's really gonna happen. Like, I'm just saying, I'm happy about the day. I'm excited about the day. But like, come on, man, we really gotta wake up. And so about the DJ academics thing, I just think we need to unplug that type of vision. Like, I need to stop listening to that type of rap music or watching them type of shows and shit like that to put me in a different mind frame.
Right.
Cause you
Bro.
know, the world is big. There's so many people
Hey,
out
bro,
here.
but like that's what, like, you know, I can't blame academics because like I gotta cover some of the same shit. But at the same time, like, you gotta have these type of forums too. You gotta have different shit going on where you can let the people know, like, look, man, I got a message. You know, I stand on something. You hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fam
So you
saying,
gotta do that, man, for the general public when you
I
in the
don't know
media
Yeah.
and shit.
what
Yeah.
fam saying is your energy gotta shift, bro. You seem a little like, bro, it's like now that we know what it is, what are we gonna do about it?
Mm-hmm.
So the reason why my bro come to y'all and put these platforms out is we don't need to be emotional no more because emotions get us nothing. That's why we shooting each other in the streets. We need to start my life like, yo, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do for my family. We can't be emotional no more. We have to be systematical because I'm gonna tell you, a march ain't gonna get you nothing, but some paperwork will get you everything. You understand what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man.
See,
Absolutely.
so we'll go march and we'll burn down a Target or AutoZone, but we won't vote nobody into no seat to get our purpose known. So the reason my bro go live is to give us context on how to communicate because we function off of emotion, not communication. And communication is what we need, not emotion, because
Facts.
anybody can go out there and burn something, but can you go and vote for something? You see what I mean?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I learned that. I learned that in college too. They cut down my college in Chicago, man. Shout out career colleges of Chicago, man. Pussy ass, they closed down, man. Couldn't even get my degree. Look that shit up, real talk.
Yeah, man.
But I
I'm
took an
from
ethics
Chicago too, by the
class
way.
though. That shit real.
Yo,
What he just said.
woman on the
Communication is key.
one thing that we have to stop doing. As black men, we gotta before we ever become uniformed, we need to fix our relations with black women because some of our mothers didn't do us the right way, and we protract that energy onto the women in our life. So before we ever say we gonna unite, we gotta mend the black man, black woman paradigm. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, we
Hey,
definitely gotta mend that.
can I ask you a question real quick? Because like, I'm kind of like into it with my mom, like, for the first time. Like, I don't want to talk to her because, like, it's like a little funny situation between, like, my daughter and then, like, her mother, and like how she want to all of a sudden get a lawyer for her to get custody. But I've been saying, help me get custody of my daughter. You know what I'm saying? But like, now you
Yeah.
want to do it. So I was like tripping at that. And then, like, on Christmas Day, I don't fuck with Christmas, dog. Like, I don't fuck with that shit because it's cap. And like, if anything, I'm gonna let my kids know I bought this shit and you get
Well,
it because
yeah,
you
I
did good.
definitely do
If
that
we're gonna
for
do it, try to
your
celebrate. Right. And so, but on Christmas Day, she had hit me up. Well, my daughter actually had wanted to go see her mom, but that only came about because it's been put in her head that you know, your mom wanted to see you on Christmas Day. So my daughter wanted to do it, and she wanted to call my mother. She called her, and then they went on here and tried to set it up. I ain't like it. Feel what I'm saying? Now, yeah, I ain't made no announcement about the shit, but I ain't like it, right? Cause I don't want to get my daughter like on the weekends type shit, or when I'm off and all that kind of shit. And so even when they've been out of school, like, she can't be here because I gotta work, ain't nobody here. So, you know, that happened, and I'm like, man, you know what? I ain't fucking with none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody who ain't anybody on that Christmas shit, or if you on that, I got my daughter, but then you want to come get her to take her to see her mama, blah blah blah, and really her mama going through some shit, and she was actually staying with my mama for a minute. I ain't even know until get on to my family. Like, oh shit. But I was like, I'm not mad about it, just her business. But I'm like, damn, my baby mama so fucked up. She's staying with my mama. That shit crazy as fuck. So, you know, I'm like, but how is she finna do some shit on Christmas? You see what I'm saying? Like that's whack. That's what I'm saying. Like, how can you? Tomorrow's the 26th. You gonna be fucked up trying to do something for one funky ass day. Like that's weird and crazy.
But children are innocent if you really look at certain things. So if, like how you said, emotional animal that you are, okay, children are innocent. They start off innocent. They are taught. The way they learn is by seeing. Some of them are born blind, so they can't see. So they're gonna learn by being taught or experiences. With that being said, if she's a little girl, I don't know her age. So maybe in your little girl's she might be, how old is she?
8.
Okay, 8. So she might be still in that. It's probably Santa Claus, you know, or something, or I don't know. You know what I'm saying? She might be still in that because the world says that Christmas is brought on by Santa Claus bringing us gifts if we were good. Really, Christmas supposed to be for the birth of our Jesus Christ. And see, that's not what is being put out. What is being put out is you get gifts on Christmas. So if your mother and you have the custody, the baby mother probably feeling some type of way. She might have needed a hug that day. She might, you know,
hey,
anything.
Hold on real quick. Hold on 1 second. Hey, I just gave some mob positions out, man. Salute y'all new mob members, man. Hey, do not, if you see it say show or hide, do not touch it. Just let it rock. That's for you. You privy to see this shit. Feel me? So just let it rock. Don't block nobody in my chat, man. Gang.
So
T-Made, I'm gonna block your ass again. I blocked
you.
T-Made, I blocked you, boy. I'm gonna block your ass again. You talking about some go to Clubhouse, nigga? Fuck Clubhouse, boy. Where you at, nigga?
That Clubhouse shit, I ain't even got on that shit. Like, what's up with that?
Hey, shout out Clubhouse. I'm on there though. Cloud Monster at Cloud Monster. Y'all hit me up on Clubhouse at Cloud Monster.
What is it about?
Shit, the same shit we doing right now, but that's why they want people to go over there because they trying to, you know what I'm saying? They trying to get on the wave, but we've been doing this shit, this YouTube, so we can have these same discussions right now. I can have 10 people up here. Y'all just scary berries. You did? So why you saying Clubhouse?
What?
Yeah, man, they crazy though. My bad. I had to get on their ass.
But what my point was, you said that you was kind of upset and you don't like to celebrate Christmas or whatever. The point was, emotional animal, your baby mom, the baby mother probably emotional too. She probably ain't got, like how you said, her shit ain't going for her. But that don't mean she don't want to see her daughter. That don't mean she don't want to put some light into your daughter's life, you know what I'm saying, compared to all the darkness that she didn't put into her life. So what I'm saying is, yeah, what they put out, media, everything, that we bring gifts, we get gifts if we're good on Christmas Day. Instead of the media saying, hey, our gift of life was gave to us through Jesus Christ being born on Christmas Day. You did like, no, everlasting life. I'm sorry. So therefore, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't like that date. Your baby mama want to do something certain for your daughter, and you was upset because your mother allowed it, and she's helping towards getting a lawyer. In the way I was taught or shown things, men are magnificent. Men is our provider. Men is the thing that, you know what I'm saying, men, black men, matter of fact, let me put it like that. You know what I'm saying? Or like God, supposedly, if they are doing what, specking like a man and doing what men should do. So maybe that's probably what your mother is, probably on that level. Like, my son got it, or he a man, he all right. Emotional animal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes like women nowadays though, honestly, let me say this though. You know what I'm saying? Like peace and blessings. Like at the end of the day, a lot of women, see, they stuck on this shit like the government made them think that they don't need men. Oh, you don't need the man, especially the black man. So they already trying to kick us out. They trying to be better than us. Like, you supposed to be with us. Like, why you trying to compete with me? Like
Right.
everything, like I ain't seen women do it all the time. Sometimes I have it with my wife. I've been married, she's talking 11 years. So you know what I'm saying? Come February 1st. So like at the end of the day, it's like even sometimes I have it with her. What I'm saying is she'd be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I do my own shit. I don't need no dude or none of it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, like
But no, you do need a man. We need you.
of course.
So we can be one.
That you cannot exactly. I was just gonna say you can't be a unit without the man. Like the fuck.
No effects.
It's real talk, y'all. I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna get on down and get head to work, but y'all keep doing y'all thing.
Salute for tapping in, fam. Make sure you subscribe if you ain't already subscribed, my boy.
For sure.
Gang. Yo.
Yo,
Yeah, we up
subscribe.
late night. YouTube got our ads flowing and shit. It's a lovely day. You know what I'm saying? Salute YouTube for not trying to, you know what I'm saying, let our ads play when y'all coming in the building and shit. You know, y'all make sure y'all watching them. But anyway, AZ King, salute, fam. Keep doing your thing, bro. Appreciate that donation, man. Gang. Yo, bro.
Bro, it's like 5:30 over here. I'm faded. But like, yo, what bro
Oh,
said, what bro and the homegirl said is true. It's like we have to undoctrinate ourselves. Like, when Lyndon B. Johnson, I believe all this happened after they pushed JFK back, right? So when Lyndon B. Johnson came out with
they
that
split his top. God forgive me.
go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
When Lyndon B. Johnson came out with his plan, what he did was he eliminated black men
Yep.
in the household to give benefits to black women.
Facts. That was the beginning.
Before,
Yep.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, keep
No.
going, brother. You just had me like you had
I
my
just
boy, bro, boiling
I like
right there.
the discourse, so I don't want to be rude. When before before they pushed JFK back, realize that historically black families were married at a higher rate than white families were. Black families systematically were doing better because there was a husband and a wife in the house. But when this great
Mhm.
what did they call it? Was it the Great Deal? Don't quote me, because I don't want to say the wrong thing on your live, bro. But when the food stamps and the Section 8 came out, basically, you, you separated a black woman from a black man.
They
So
did. That happened.
Facts. Yeah, no, that happened. Like how you been like I know how I feel about it, you know what I'm saying? But I want you, you know what I'm saying, MLP to give your voice about it, like how you felt, because this is an ongoing thing. Let me give them a little bit of background before you even go. Like when it come down to it, like they was telling them if you got a man in the house and say for example, he can't find a job just like the woman. You feel me? So, but guess what though? Because you got a man in the house, no benefits, no benefits, no benefits. They showing up at your door to make sure that the dude don't live there. Just like Section 8, when they first implemented the program, you couldn't have no man staying there too, because they come through like, yo, he's a dude there. Oh yeah, he paying bills. Now they want to know what he got going on, but he can't be in the same situation as her. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Because it was supposed to like it was a woman was a homemaker, a man was the worker. He brought it. He was the person that paid the bills, took, you know what I'm saying? The woman took her to home life. The man went out and worked and paid the bills and supposed to protected the family or whatever. That type of shit. But like when they introduced the food stamps and all that, yes, they did set those limits, and they still to this day will come out and check your house for men things. I have an 18-year-old. It's gonna be men things around my house. So you're gonna tell me that I have a men stand because I have men things around here? But they nowadays you have to have more proof. So yeah, but they still will come out and check.
And
Like
there's a
real talk.
reason. There's a reason why it's called the projects.
Exactly.
We never realized that the projects were a
It's a
project.
project.
See what I mean?
We were the project. We was the experiment. They even had it to where if you were in foster care and you were a woman, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna have orphan, like no bastard children. So therefore they will take they'll do a surgery on you, on a woman, and take her insides out. And that's kind of crazy. Like if your parent or your foster person would have to agree to it. And most times it wasn't the foster kids, like just sexually, it was their foster parents like molesting them or getting them pregnant. But they felt like since they was in this predicament, in this situation, they was gonna keep going. So therefore, black children, black women, they'll go in and take their insides out so they can't reproduce. And if you had a foster parent, or if you had a stayed in a house that would allow them to do that, that was the other experiment they was doing on black people. That's crazy. Just because you low income or you was an orphan.
Facts. Hey, look, man, hold on, 4K TV. Hey, what you on? Talking about you need your ass ate. Get your goof ass.
Whoa. What the
We
fuck?
all need that though.
No,
No,
we all don't.
you can have that.
Yeah, you definitely can have that. How everybody doing, man? How y'all doing?
Salute, fam. What's going on? 4K Media, 4K TV. What's going on, fam?
Not much, man. Just wanted to chime in on the whole conversation about the broken black family home, basically. Cause y'all gave a lot of good points. It's just that I don't really know how to put it, man. Like this whole thing with women, black women taking on this fight that the white women had years ago, as far as wanting some kind of power within their household. Black women always had power. Like I've been raised by my mom, even still to this day. As a grown man, I'm still like a little boy to my mom, but I can't depend on her like I want to, because of her anger towards the black man. And I feel like that all was set up by the government. But the thing is, how do we get over that?
How do you get over what now? One more time, like repeat
How do we
that.
get over the dysfunction? How do we
Dysfunction,
get
like
over
what though? Like what type of dysfunction? There's a lot of dysfunction in the household. Like what kind you speaking on? Like majority of the dysfunction in the household, like without parents and shit like that, or
No.
parents always
without the
go to
man?
work.
Without the man, the mom always gonna be there.
Right, without the man, yeah, like that type of dysfunction cause like emotional behavior. Cause like
Yeah.
me personally, it was a dude on YouTube. I forgot his name. My little brother used to tell me about him. Like this shit was like 4 years ago, but he used to speak on like some weird shit. But one of the things he spoke on, which I agreed on, is how like a lot of times these males, they are being raised by females, so they tend to be more tempered. You know what I'm saying? They temper gets out besides them quicker because they join off from emotion. Just like a
Yes.
female, the man's
Yes.
supposed to calm a female down. You feel me?
Yeah, you're right, and we need our black women. They continue that growing.
Yeah,
Like
but you know how like just like from my house, like sometimes grandma, like hey, grandma, stop, you tripping, grandma. We gotta calm her down and shit. You feel me? You might get bugged out. Fuck them. I'm tired of them. Them son fucking on my grass all this time.
Shit, yeah.
You better go that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's real
Bro,
shit, yeah.
can you hear me? I had to charge my phone. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, so listen, this what went wrong. We sometimes men blame women, and sometimes women blame men. We need them both. Because let me tell you what happened in my house. When I bruised myself, my daddy told me to walk it off. My mama kissed me on the face.
Oh.
So I need to know duality. So what ends up happening when you raised in a household with only one parent, you lose duality. So
Right.
I gotta know what it's like to make a nigga a t-shirt. Do you? I'm on YouTube. I'm not gonna say allegedly. I need to know what it's like to make a nigga a t-shirt, but then hold my old lady hand when she sad. And so what happens is when we don't have a mother and a father, we lose duality. So we become pseudo tough, which
Yep.
means we react off of emotion. Now, there's nothing wrong with having emotion because when my daddy said walk it off, my daddy made sure I was still good, even though I was walking it off. But
Yeah.
my mama kissed me on the face, like, baby, you all right.
Bro, my little son, I even see it in my little son, like certain things, like he might bump his leg or something, but because I'm in the room, like he look, are you good? I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel me?
Cause you give them that, that's what the black man bring, man. He, like you
Yes,
said,
that.
duality, that balance. We need that balance. There's nothing wrong with emotion. It's just as a
Bro,
man, you gotta know when to use it. I think
Yep.
a man should mainly he should reserve his emotions for his kids and his woman
and
in
see,
a
Okay.
bro,
positive way. You know what I
what a
mean? Not
lot
in
of
a
folks
negative way.
don't understand is
You gotta be
when,
vulnerable to them.
when I was coming up, allegedly affiliated, I had mentors around around me that was men, but I had my mama around me that was a woman. So I knew how to protect but not neglect. You feel me?
Yeah, I
So
feel you.
Yeah.
my the babies I'm raising right now, I only show them love because everything I do for my babies is for them to be happy, live their life, and not be scared. But
Mhm.
my daddy put that into me. My mama put into me the love. So what's happening now is we don't have mama and daddy. So we losing shit.
Yep. We losing morals. And that's one thing the black community we
Yeah.
we, we,
But
we
they getting
strive
back
at.
on top of it though. If you see like the numbers going back up, like it's more people trying it. Like I'd rather even them try like all that. They in a situation for 20 years and shit. Then they get married. I had my cousins like that. They was married, they was in a fucking relationship for 20 years. Then they get married, they together for like 4 years, then get a divorce. What the
Bro,
fuck?
Real
That's
shit.
weird.
Yeah,
me
I'd
real
and my
rather
shit.
you
lady,
tell me you was
me,
married for
me,
24 years. You hear me?
bro, a woman only
Somebody's a
like
piece of paper. Sign that shit, man.
Basically,
God
that's what it
said,
is, a piece of paper. Because I mean, your marriage, your is a unit. So therefore, marriage is just basically a piece of paper
But
because
just
marriage
sign it then.
stands
If
for
it's
a
just a piece of
relationship.
paper, it don't mean that much till you sign it then.
wait. I'm gonna respectfully disagree with y'all.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
what
But go
we
ahead. I'll
doing
listen to you
wrong
first.
is we not realizing y'all saying marriage is a piece of paper. Marriage is a textbook.
I think it's more than
It's
the
a,
piece of paper, bro. Like I
yeah, I
feel
think
like
it's more than a piece of paper, but basically, I'm just trying to explain like what he had just said. They was doing their thing for 20 years and then come back. They get married for 4 and then they divorce.
See, what happened is the white man made it about the paper, the piece of paper. To the black family, it meant more than that.
Yeah, we
It was,
like
yeah, it was more than that to us. It always did, and now it don't mean shit. Ask any young black man growing up when he want to get married. Nigga gonna tell you never.
Exactly.
Hey, and big bro, what you saying right
Hey,
now?
bro, I was different though. I was born in '87. Like when
I
I
was
was
born in
born.
'87 too.
But look,
But that's
bro,
where it
I was
stops
83,
like
at,
this
though.
though.
83.
I
Listen,
was
it
like,
stops at us '80s babies. It
I'm
stops.
like, I'm gonna be rich as hell, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm like, I need to find my wife now because I ain't finna be looking for no motherfucking
She
wife.
right here. No, I'm playing.
You feel?
That's what I'm talking about. Black love, man. That's what we need to. We don't
Yo,
understand that. We don't know what
till
that
I
means
got in,
anymore.
till I got into the marriage game, I didn't realize that I actually had to have a white person tell me about marriage and why the tax benefits made sense to get married. Now, if you marry somebody that's not on the same level as you or equally yoked, don't be mad when she divorce you and take all you got.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So, I'm about to get married, and the woman that I'm messing with been holding me down for years. You see, so there's nothing wrong with marriage, and there's nothing wrong with paperwork. You just better make sure that when you get in some paperwork, who you rocking with you. That's all
Right.
it is.
Right.
Because they used to jump the
Right.
broom.
Cause you don't
It
want
wasn't no
like you don't
paperwork.
want your evil ass sister, you know what I'm saying? Like or your evil ass cousin, cause they the last remaining of your family or some shit. Cause some people be they only kid. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta go next to kin. You don't want to be that motherfucker. And they be like, oh fuck him, burn him.
Mm.
Like me
Real
personally,
shit.
I want to be burnt though. You know what I mean? I want to be burnt up. Shit, just cremate me, throw me everywhere, man.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yo, I already listen. This gonna sound morbid. I already wrote my will. My will say, look, the city I live in say they gotta burn me up regardless. Y'all take this money and take these houses and burn my ass up because when you burn me, I ain't gonna know no way because I'm already dead. Like, yo, you know how many funerals I paid for? Bro, Chuck, you know how many funerals you paid for? We done spent $100,000 on funerals. Like, yo,
Bro,
like, fuck
you
out
don't
of
want
here.
to like, bro. I've been seeing bodies been like leaving me. Like these people who I like, you know how like this show people's like, man, I rock with them. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you a kid, you had like them certain instances and shit, like where you will fuck with somebody for 6 months, you know what I'm saying? 8 months, son, you like, you know what I'm saying, you go your way, but you talking like doing a little 6 month little run, motherfucker end up dead. Like you like, goddamn, like I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. For a minute, I was like, I don't even want to be around people. I swear to God, because I'm
Real
like,
shit.
they down because of me.
Real shit. Start blaming yourself for other people's
Yeah.
dumbass actions.
Yeah, or I even went into a situation like I remember I had moved out of town and shit. I remember one of my homies, my close friends, and shit. He like, you know what I'm saying? This is my boy. Like he used to be on the block when everybody going to house type shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the crib, like you know, bro ass he like I still gotta give me some money, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
And I
Real
work
shit.
for myself. You did? But
Oh, you
he'd
want
be out there all night with me and shit. That was my boy, G. Like I love that nigga, G. And I remember him saying that shit to me, but I was like, he just said some shit like where he was basically like, I ain't even gonna say his name on his live because I don't even want my people sometimes be watching shit. But my boy basically was like, man, I'm gonna come out there with you, bro. But when he was talking, he wanted, you know what I'm saying, some extra curricular activities. And I'm like, man, I ain't trying to draw off that shit right now, man. I'm trying to change. You hear me? No, sir, bro. You can't come out here on that. But my man's lost his life like a year later. You know what I mean?
Mm. I commend you on taking that stand
Sometimes I
too.
think about that shit though, bro. That instance right there, I lost a lot of niggas, bro. By the time I was 18, I probably lost like about 30 niggas.
Yeah, me too. I can definitely put my feet in them shoes, man. I just lost my little brother 2 years ago.
Man, RP, bro.
To drugs and shit. See, like
Damn.
I'm honestly, I feel like as black men, even though we are timid when it comes to speaking to the younger youth, because how we were growing up, especially these motherfuckers nowadays, these kids nowadays, I barely even look at them. And it's not that I'm scared of them, but I'm scared for them. And all that resentment and anger and hate that they're holding up inside, because it's not even 100% on how they were raised, but everything they're watching around them. Imagine if we seen today's society as far as how white people are acting when we were younger. Imagine how traumatized we would be. Imagine we don't have fucking rec centers, parks for us to go to, swimming pools. Like our black children nowadays, if we don't buy them this shit, the government not gonna give it to them. And that's pushing our generations down the line down a even further darker path, because the adults that should be raising their kids is too into social media. They're so worried about getting likes and people liking them. You don't even realize your 9-year-old daughter over here twerking in the fucking bathroom to WAP. And then she's out, and it's not even just the women too, or your 13-year-old son out here,
They be twerking too.
See, you're being tricky. That's another conversation. Though, as far as the masculinity of black men nowadays being
right
away from. But that also comes from missing a black man in the home, and not necessarily just any black man. He has to be mentally stable as far as like being able to give wisdom or speak life into his son.
Yes.
We don't have that no more. Like, not that we don't, because there's a lot of black men out here, such as myself and probably every other black man that's on here. We want to, but we don't get no credit.
Yeah, that's a big thing too. But the thing is with that credit shit, like, only thing is I just ask for respect. You know what I'm saying? Don't treat me just like that baby daddy ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or
and
like,
that's the credit I'm talking about, bro. Yeah. That's the credit I'm talking about. The respect.
That shit like disrespectful to me. Like, why you treat me like, hold up, shorty, like, relax, man. Like, that nigga don't do shit for you or to your kid.
The brown man is the most. I think we're the most, when it comes to being an alpha male. I think there's very few beta males within our race compared to like white people, and that's not a shot at them at all. I feel like we without that recognition, we do too much to try to prove something that we don't have to, when we only need to be proven to ourselves. But like I said, without that recognition from our black women, we're not gonna be able to do too much. We need that support. I'll go talk to anybody's fucking son. I don't care. I care about my people, period. But at the risk of his mom cussing me out for no reason? Nah, come on, man. I'm all right.
Like, look, one of my homies, I ain't gonna say his name, like, he brung, like, that's why I don't bring too many niggas around when they ain't on certain shit, you feel me? Now, look, this particular dude, like, I'll get into a lot of business shit, you feel me? So he was telling me, like, man, I could be your electrician. Woo, woo. I'm shit, bro, send me on some jobs. I'm like, oh, yeah, I got some jobs for you. So I sent him on a couple of jobs, but this one particular job, he don't even finish the job. And then he no call, no show on me. Then when I call him, like with the lady, I'm like, man, just apologize to her. She good people, this is my peoples and shit, man. He like, man, he get silent. I get on the phone with him. He like, man, ooh, and hang up the phone, right? So look, I'm like, man, this type of nigga I don't like.
Real shit. Real shit.
The type of nigga, like, he the one called me and told me, like, yo, is she ready to do the you dig? Like, is she ready for, like, is she ready to get a electrician shit done? You feel me?
Right.
And I put you up on that shit, then you go pretty much flake out on her, right? But look though, this same dude, one of my homies, he was like, man, G, you tripping, what you mean? I'm like, fam, listen, man, whatever you got going on, how you feel about that nigga, that's cool. But look, man, like, me personally, I don't do business like that, and I don't deal with niggas like that because they too fucking flaky. You know what I'm saying? Them type of niggas who don't even take care of their kids. Like, I ain't gonna have to. You feel me?
Yeah.
I don't even follow them type of niggas like that. So this particular nigga, right? The same nigga who told me, yeah, bro, cool down, woo, woo. His girl, he bringing him around and shit. His girl fucking with this nigga. We find out. You feel me?
Right.
Now it's a different story. Fuck that nigga. I don't like that nigga. You should have, bro. You got to see details and tracing niggas from the gate. That's all I'm trying to say. And that's with anybody. You feel me?
Right.
Like some people be thinking motherfuckers just be talking about nigga just cause he black or some shit like me. Shit, I call everybody niggas. You know what I mean?
That just is what it is nowadays.
It is what it is. Fuck,
Everybody
I
nigga.
call me one back if you not, you know what I mean? But you know,
we call Chinese people niggas and shit.
yeah,
Too.
hey nigga, come here. My nigga.
Real shit. And that's one thing I love about us. We took something that used to crush our souls and made it a term of endearment that makes white people crazy. They like, yo, what the fuck? We made this shit up to make y'all hate each other, and y'all make that shit love.
No, they actually put it out there to have a hateful word towards a black person.
Right.
And when we started using that word, they felt like, I'm saying I don't know who the hell they is, but they felt like they using it in a way that it's not supposed to be used because it's a negative, it's supposed to have a negative turnout or whatever.
Right.
Shit, like you said, we turned it around. We used it for a term of endearment.
Yeah, but we did that with a lot of we did that with a lot of shit they gave us. They always gave us shit, and we always made money.
We gave them shit too.
But our shit ain't compared to their shit,
Yeah.
Like the shit that like the stuff that they can do to us ain't nothing we can do to them. Like our fight needs to all right, we need to be within the black community, we need to be more, what's that word? Like understanding. Because we all come from the same shit, but we warring with each other for no reason because no one wants to listen or understand. Everyone feels entitled and feels like they have to have an opinion. And this is why I think that it's dangerous with this whole reparations and us wanting to just be given shit. It's a dangerous thing to be asking for, because we already lazy. Just like you were speaking on your homie flanking out and not coming to. That's the mindset of a lot of black people. The laziness. I'm gonna sit back and wait for this check.
Bro, that was weird to me though. Like how you? That's like you. I'm like, yo, 4K TV, man. Hook me up with that interview, bro. You like, all right, I got you some interviews. Then you put me up on the interview. Then I hit you up like, yo, bro, when you trying to do the interview and shit?
Right.
Then I do like 3 minutes of the interview. Then I tell him like, yo, bro, I'm gonna come back like tomorrow and finish it up.
No accountability.
Bro, like ain't no accountability at all. Like,
yeah.
Like, bro, my time is like, that's one thing you could get money, all that shit, bro, but you can't get no time back.
Exactly.
You can't get that back.
The funny thing about what you were saying about the story is the attitude he got with you.
Yeah.
That's the craziest thing in our community, yo. Right? We look out for each other, and the person you look out for, in the time where you probably need that handout back, motherfucker, like, nigga, please, yo, why you bother me about that little petty fucking? I'm like, whoa.
Exactly. That's that type of dude. Facts.
So then,
hey, bro, let me get $100, bro. I'm gonna get you tomorrow to cash out when my shit come through. Then you tell him, hey, yo, bro, let me get my 100 back. Nigga, like, oh man,
cuss you the fuck out if
you like, man, bro, you really
cuss you out.
Tell lies on you and spread other shit.
Yeah, that's like
you bother me about that little funky ass $100. Well, motherfucker, was
that's
funky
like
the first time I gave it to you.
It gone, bro. Like once
I call it gone.
It's gone. Hey, you say what? All right, but just know though, in my back of my mind, I'm giving you a counter, my nigga. Like,
cause you ain't getting shit else from me.
Yeah,
you might get a bite.
Keep adding it up. Keep adding it up.
You know how I think we can resolve some of these issues we have? We gotta take away the power these celebrities have. These black celebrities, anyway. Because it seems like they control a large majority of our culture and the outcome of the black homes. But they don't seem that interested. I don't think we should give them that much power. We need to take that power back and leave it within our community with the community activists, even some of the youth. I met a lot of intelligent young guys, smart as shit. I'm like, damn, I wish I was smart at your age. But without that lane to keep them that way, shit, we doomed. I'm telling you, we need black men and black women to be able to get over this. It can't just be one side.
Facts.
It can't. One thing about white people that I totally, I don't really fuck with them and what they do, but one thing I honor is their ability to stand behind each other no matter what. They stand behind each other. No, I'm telling you, a motherfucker could have been caught on camera molesting his daughter, and white people still gonna stand behind him. We so quick to crucify each other. It just it's sad.
But bro, they like when they like the grandma tell the motherfucking police, yeah, Timmy was with me, goddammit. And Timmy wasn't over there shooting at them people. Like they don't go lock up that granny. But like, trust me, bro, when they was coming through the hoods and shit, and they telling granny, auntie, and all them motherfuckers is really the females, you know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because a lot of this time these guys got is behind like, damn, they got my girl. Man, I ain't trying to have her and the kids.
Yeah,
bro. I'm gonna go top out. Yeah, man, they talking about giving my girl one fucking 10, nigga, giving me 20. They said if I cut a deal, I get 9. She off the case.
Well, they wanted to cut the deal if truth be told, because I mean, come on now.
But I'm just saying though, that's the type of activities that's happening. But them type of dudes, they go unwritten.
Backdoor shit.
But listen, them type of dudes go unwritten. Like this dude just sacrificed his whole family. He was trying to feed his, like they probably was getting it in for the past 10 years since they son turned 10. Like you know on The Wire when the nigga his daddy was getting money and shit, then he had to go to school and regular school and shit.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, nigga, like that shit be really going on in the hood. Like not to that degree, but like far as like bro, like little shorty, he getting all the clothes, he got all the J's. He ain't got no more J's, nigga. His daddy dead. His daddy locked up, or his daddy dead.
Yeah, I feel where you're going with that. That transformation of how the fuck is that child supposed to? I mean, see, he's used to something, so now he probably gonna turn to the streets to keep getting.
He don't turn to the streets.
I turn to the streets.
Turn to it.
But I turn to the streets because, well, this was when I was younger. Right now, I'm on my second. I'm actually back in college for the second time. I left the streets. I went to the streets because I didn't want. I felt bad for my mom raising me and my brother and my sister by herself, watching her cry, watching her stress. I wanted to do whatever I can to alleviate that pain of my mother. I tried whatever I could, but I didn't realize what I was doing, making it even worse. I didn't realize going to the streets, going to the blocks to try to get money to take pressure off of her. It was something that she wouldn't never want me to do. And my mom told me, she said, I would rather sit here and cry every day about how hard life is than to lose you. I woke up after that.
Well,
sometimes that's all it takes is a simple conversation, plant that seed. That's all it takes.
Back to the basics. There's no communication like the proper communication.
Yes,
in
ma'am.
family.
I'll give you that one. There's no communication in the black
proper communication.
Proper. I apologize.
Hey, bro, you from the DMV?
Nah, I'm from Philly, bro.
Oh, Philly, y'all here, salute. I thought you was from Philly too, real talk.
Yeah, I'm from Philly, and it's crazy down here. Like,
yeah, I know it is.
Every night somebody.
Bro, when I first met some Philly niggas, like them was my niggas though. I don't know if they spiked my blunt or something, bro. I'm telling you,
you can't trust them niggas, dog.
But listen, bro, I was like 18 in college, getting introduced to the Dutch Masters, like you know what I mean?
Dutch Masters.
You feel me? This 2006. And then these niggas had 151 rum. They like, yeah, man, we drink rum, man. We love rum in Philly. I'm like, what the fuck? What is that? I took 2 sips of that 150 rum, man. I was out of there, man. I'll tell you.
Yeah,
I woke up, they was like, yo, Chuck, see, you going back to your room?
That's my favorite.
Move. Stuck.
I'm like, yo, bro, what the fuck? Like, nigga, last time I remember I had a blunt in my
that shit gone, cuz. That shit in your lungs, cuz.
And then, like, no, nigga, why I'm waking up and like half of the crowd and gone, and the homie like, you about to leave, Chuck? Your ass was out, man.
Yo, that's funny, yeah.
And look, they always call me, that's my young boy. That's my young boy.
Young boy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, people be laughing at me when I say that, man. It'd be funny as hell.
That was my man shit. Cause like
Young
them
boy.
niggas like on Fed cases, bro. It was a crazy ass college I was in. Like these niggas literally was fighting Fed cases, but they lawyers told them to come to this college. So when they go back to court, they could be like, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, that's why I'm in court. I mean, that's why I'm in college. Like I caught.
Y'all
I
stupid.
jumped my
That's a
ass
smart
right in
thing.
college. I jumped right in college. I said, all I gotta do is
Bro,
go to
them
college.
niggas had Fed cases, bro.
That shit crazy. That shit is crazy. I got a Fed case. It's a gun case. It's crazy because I'm actually, before this situation happened, I've never been arrested. Like I said, I'm 33. Not juvenile, not nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing, bro. Not a ticket. And I feel like I was targeted. And
Yeah,
that's
you
the
definitely probably
God
was.
honest
You
truth.
never got arrested. How old are you, bro?
33, bro.
Oh hell yeah.
It was so crazy. I had my license to carry, bro. I did everything. And I did it so I can show the next generation. That's why I did what I did. You know, that's why I stayed away from trouble like that. Even though I turned to the streets, as soon as I had that conversation with my mom, it shook me straight, you know, and I kept that straight path.
Yeah,
Just so that
they
way I can talk to
they
the
fucked up my
future.
shit out of town, bro. Like I was supposed to have like I could probably go get my rights restored now, but like for a minute, bro, they was fucking me up out of town, bro. I was catching batteries, bro, like assaults and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's violent, bro.
And now we turn on the TV and watch 300 white people storm the fucking White House.
Facts.
Bro, I'm angry. I'm not gonna lie, yo.
What's with a taser? Nigga would have got popped the same way.
I'm angry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm upset. That shit got me heated watching these fucking pale skins. How fucking like it's like are y'all
what you say?
This shit is crazy, bro.
This nigga
my
just
bad.
said Traflix TV, JT giving out game. Oh man.
That shit that I don't know, bro. Right now, to be honest, I'm just watching these motherfuckers to see what's the next move.
Bro, that nigga JT the bigger figure, that nigga scammed me.
Who that? Oh, somebody you got scammers?
Bugged out.
He in the comments?
These people in the comments clearly talking about he giving out game. What the fuck? Nigga don't got no game to give out.
What kind of game he giving out?
Scammer for sure. Go watch that nigga. You will pick up a lot of game. But just I'm gonna tell you one thing though, that shit don't last long.
Yo, how about this? And I like what Benny Stacks said. Not that I like, but I want to touch on this topic if I can. He said, I talk proper, which caused me a lot of problems in my community. And that's another fucked up thing. Being smart is dumb in the black community. I don't understand why they think. I used to get teased for the way I talk. I used to get teased for being a smart black nigga by my own black people.
That's crazy, bro. I
bet them girls like it
for you, bro.
No,
my nigga,
girls
bro.
didn't like
thing.
No. Swear to God.
You must live in ghetto areas because I have two boys.
You do?
Well, I mean, I don't know because you see how I can switch up on my voice and I can talk one way and I can talk many other ways. But on top of that, though, my sons talk very proper because when I was bringing them up, I talked proper. I used the right words in the right way in sentences. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't say, go to that ice box. They knew it was a refrigerator.
Right.
The top is cold, the freezer. The bottom is the cool area. Like different shit like that. They know how to use a restroom, a facility.
Can I ask you a question? Are you from the South?
Yes, I'm from Bryan, Texas.
There you go. That's the last little piece of the black community as far as the strength and our togetherness lives in the South. You come further up east, it's over.
Yeah.
That shit is destroyed over here. It's destroyed. I do air conditioning and heating. I jumped in the white man field to take some of their money.
Right.
I have to perform these jobs in Philly for free because all these white motherfuckers who own companies will not come to Philly. So sometimes we got people with no heat, we got people with no air conditioning. They're like, and I take my time and I go out to these people's houses to try, but I'm one person. I'm one person, and it's stressing me out because I want to. The little stuff I do.
Hey, hit me on Instagram, bro. Death of the Cloud Chaser. I want to do something for you, bro.
Bro, I know who you is, nigga. I've been following your ass for years, nigga. Tripping. You one of the niggas I actually look up to.
Have you applied for a community thing?
I fell out, bro.
I'm sorry, I can't hear y'all.
Have you ever tried to, like you saying, basically you're saying you're giving back to your community because you feel a certain type of way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, they give you help. They can help you with that.
They can, but the more I can keep the white man out of what I'm trying to do, I feel like the more progression I can get. Look what happened to Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. They're not going to ever let another person who's going to bring this kind of hope back to our community get back up there.
Well,
I think we got to
the
do this
other
in
thing I can
silence.
tell you is tell God about it, honey. And you know what I'm saying? Because what I'm coming from is because you said that you kind of tired or you're upset. You're upset because they're not helping. They're not doing what you're doing when the people's gas is out or whatever you said.
Mm-hmm. No, I apologize. I probably said that wrong. I'm not mad that no one's helped me, so to say. I'm mad that when I go into these homes and these people tell me they don't have money, I see Yeezys on the floor. I see Jordans in the corner.
That's weird.
Yeah.
You know, there's Xbox games. Like, it's
Yeah,
all
they
type of
morals.
material. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? Like, so we have the money, definitely have the money within our community to do this on our own. But our morals are backwards.
Yeah.
What we value is backwards. So it's like that's what's frustrating me. I've been all right. So November, I went to this one young single mother. She's a single mother, had 2 kids. I went to her house to do something for her. I think it was her heater. Fix her heater. So she was telling me about her struggles and her pain, things like that. Which I told her I don't even care. I'm here to help. You don't have to. You don't have to grease me up to do this. I'm going to do it anyway. But she just kept going. But that's the house I was in. She had freaking red bottoms. Bro, I still got the same pair of fucking shell tops from summertime, and I got a job. She don't work, and she got brand new Yeezys, red bottoms, Jordans. And I'm like, well, damn, if you would have thought about, putting money towards, even insulating your windows, making sure the air don't come through, you wouldn't even have needed this.
Mm-hmm.
But that goes back to what I said. We don't hold ourselves accountable. Black men need to hold black men accountable. Black women need to hold black women accountable. As a black man, I don't think we should hold black women accountable. That's how we're gonna keep creating this friction. I feel like only a woman will listen to a woman, just like only a man will listen to a man in our community at this moment, because there's too much friction between each other that we can't talk to each other to try to hold each other accountable, because then we just back to fighting square one.
Somebody said black community really needs a lot of compassion and understanding. Somebody said this earlier.
That's true.
Wasn't you? So
Hey,
we really
bro,
do. That's like key to us.
We'll go to a commercial break real quick. Man, I appreciate y'all, you know what I'm saying, showing love, man. I know it's early for y'all out there. Yeah, man. Hey, bro, where you find us at, though?
Huh?
You said you've been following us for a minute, right?
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
Hey, bro, we be keeping it up or we fell off, bro?
Doing better. Doing way better. Keeping it up means you staying in that same spot. No, y'all always try to, I'm just watching it. Y'all always try to innovate what y'all do. And this inspired me. I never did this, bro. I never hopped on here to talk. I was like nervous when I first got in this room, dog. You feel me? But I feel like if I keep acting that way, then I can't get my voice heard. Which, having y'all hear my voice, I got to share my side of the situation, and I feel like there's so many different perspectives we need to hear. And if we come together and do that, I'm telling you, with all those ideas, we are smart as shit. We are very intelligent people.
Facts.
We can do it, man. We can do it. We definitely can do it. But we just gotta have
go
faith.
to a commercial break real quick, man. Salute, man. Appreciate
What up, y'all? It's your boy, Sheik Luch, LOXD Block, Silverback. Yo, Chuck, what up? What's good, family? Hey, yo, check this out, right? Shout out to my guy, Death of a Clout Chaser Podcast. The sick-ass podcast, man. That's home team right there, you heard? And, yo, make sure y'all show love to my peoples over there, DOCC TV. That's DOCC TV, you heard? They always on point with the interviews and exclusive news and all that, man. Subscribe right now, y'all, you heard? Hit that like button and share on Facebook and Twitter and all that shit. Your boy, Sheik Luch, LOXD Block.
Yo, what's poppin'? It's your boy Torre here. Yo, shout out to my guy Death of the Clout Chasers Podcast. Make sure you tap in with them one time for the whole DOCC TV. Get involved. Home team, show love. Make sure you subscribe. They always come with the dopest interviews. They always come with exclusive content. Hit that share button. Hit that like button. Facebook, Twitter, all of that. And let them know your boy Torre tapped in. One.
What up? You know who it is, SP the Ghost, LOXD Block. Shout out to my guy, Death of the Clout Chaser Podcast. Home team, you know what I mean? Show love for my good old people, good old folks. You know what I mean? They good people over at DOC CTV. They always on point with the interviews and exclusive news. Subscribe now, my family. Hit that like button. Share on Facebook. Share on Twitter. Ghost told you so. D Block. Yeah.
Salute. And we back up in this thing. You dig? Jason, you fell out, bro?
Nope.
Jason, you fell off? Yeah. MLP, we still got MLP in 4K.
Already.
Yeah, I'm still here, buddy. I ain't going nowhere.
Regular nigga TV. What's good, family? Hey, come up here for a second, man. Speak your piece. Man, I'm just shit cooling, man. I told everybody tap in, man. They came in, they tapped in. Shit, they doing wonderful for us, man. I salute y'all, like real talk.
Salute to you, bro, for having this platform for us to speak, man.
No doubt, fam. We're gonna make this shit bigger. We're gonna make this shit bust. Then we're gonna do the same shit.
I believe in it too.
Then they gonna be mad. Then they gonna be like, how the fuck these people getting voices like that? Yeah.
Real shit. We always had voices. We just didn't know how to talk.
Facts.
I always had a voice. I just didn't know how to talk. I talked like a whole nigga back in the day. Straight gangster, disrespectful, I ain't give a fuck. Until I realized when I walked into that office with that white man and that motherfucker was talking how scared I was. It woke me up. I'm like, yo, why am I scared of this white man? And then I went back to, I realized a lot of the youth, they're afraid to be in front of, I don't know, white people and act a certain way. I don't know.
Right.
It shouldn't be like that. That's why a lot of niggas are scared to go into the
workforce.
No,
they scared. Like at the end of the day, bro. Like me, I used to be one of them niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Like my wife. Sometimes she tell me and shit. She be like, "Damn, when I met you, you used to talk different and shit." I'm like, "The fuck, I only talk different because I was working a punk ass jobs." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they made your ass change. That's how they do it.
Like, yeah, they made you change your whole algorithm up. Like, god damn it.
Right. To the point where you can't even look in the mirror at that nigga. Like,
yeah, like what you like? Who the fuck? Them motherfuckers going in there. I remember the motherfucking white folks used to tell me, yeah, they tell me about the next person. He do the same shit I do, right? They like, yeah, man, he's out of here. I'm like, the fuck, I'm next.
Basically, that's what they do. They always try to keep us on our toes. But the laziest white workers that they have is their best friend.
Yeah.
I worked in a field for years. The white men are the worst when it comes to working. They lazy as fuck, yo. They half-ass everything. They shortcut everything. That's how I know for a fact if we take over the actual trade field, we'll take over.
Work tomorrow, man. Hey, salute all the white men out there who doing it good. Me, like I like you know what I'm saying? All my white dudes come together, man. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Stop loving on our black women and shit. Go get your own. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Bro, we gotta put ourselves in their shoes, bro. We love by everything. We are loved by everything.
Hey, bro, get y'all hear this though. Give me y'all thoughts on this though. Somebody blocked that hit up. Chicago shit.
I tell you the truth, bro. I can't even fathom. I can't even think of nothing even. The violence is ridiculous, man. The hate that a brother have for his brother is ridiculous out here, man. That video was crazy this morning.
Facts.
So what was they doing? Like they just got out the car and did this, or what? What happened?
It looked like that's what they did. Like they just hopped on the car and started shooting.
They took my boy out though, but see, like, oh man, that's just a heavy conversation.
I see where you're going with it. You gotta talk about it. You gotta talk about it.
Yeah, they took my boy out. They took him out, but that's a heavy conversation because if you gonna play the game how it go,
exactly,
that's what's gonna happen.
Like, hey, at the end of the day, motherfuckers definitely sent this video. Motherfuckers lurking on 63rd. All the bloggers been posting that shit, like who got dropped and all that shit. But I'm showing you some shit. Y'all ain't even paying attention. Like, man, shit crazy. Y'all hear them?
Where are you getting this shit from? Like, where are they getting this shit from?
Motherfuckers ain't playing, man.
They always been like that. Like the world. I mean, I'm not saying Chicago. I'm saying the world. Period. Like people be on that shit.
America. Let's be specific. Really, that shit happens more here than anywhere else, man. And the sad thing is, it's glorified through the music industry. We gotta start holding these.
Okay, well, it's something else that I learned too.
Mm-hmm.
Like we have to hold our states, our officials too, all in that shit. Our state officials, all that. Because think about how Chicago. I was always taught that Chicago was known for like the gangster type shit. However they want to say gangster is put up. You know how what's the name of that TV show that used to come on? Damn. It was based out of Chicago where they
you talking about the Bozo show?
The who?
The Bozo show was based out of Chicago.
The Bozo show.
They clowns, huh?
Yeah, that shit was crazy. This shit was
they clowns.
Homie the Clown Bozo show. And it's crazy. We had a clown rapist going around in Inglewood.
Stop.
What the fuck my mama got me going to school over here for? It's like it's different. Like when I seen the flyer, I was like, yo, these niggas over here got rapists and they hopping out clown suits.
Clown suits, mom? Are you serious, mama?
Bro, look it up. I'm not lying to you.
Mama would be like, boy, if you don't get your ass out of here, you better be scared of me. That's some shit my mom would say to me.
Nigga, shit, we still had to go to school. You know that?
Hell yeah, I'm damn shit. I wasn't sitting in the house with my mom. Shit, I'll be cleaning all day. You don't want to go to school? Cool. I need this clean, I need that clean. Oh shit.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. The motherfuckers talking about who that video bust.
Oh, yeah, on camera. She feel like she want to be on camera. Let her get on camera. Oh, yeah, on camera. She feel like she want to be on camera. Let her get on camera.
Is you a thought?
Oh, yeah, on camera. She feel like she want to be on camera. Let her get on camera.
Is you a thought or what, man? What the fuck is you doing?
Every day, all day, every day.
TV RP.
Yeah,
dropping that, right?
Yeah,
ain't ever no thought.
You a thought, man.
We gotta get off camera now, man. That's personal.
RP Newski.
Definitely RP Newski, man.
Young brothers, man, gone, man. Life gone, man.
I'm still, man. That shit is, man.
Okay, so what if I have a question?
Go ahead.
What if what if someone's going through their juvenile facing capital murder? But he didn't. The juvenile didn't do the crime that he's being charged with.
Mm-hmm.
He was just in the area, and he was associated with the group of people.
That goes back to the original thing you said. The politicians, the laws. These laws are set up purposely to take out large groups of black people. They don't use that shit against white people. That shit was specifically made to target groups of black people because they scared of us when we in a group.
Yeah.
Terrified. 10 black people can't hang out nowhere. But you can get 500 white people running to the White House. But you put 10 black people anywhere. You don't have to be on the corner part anywhere. You're going to have a cop pulling up, telling them specifically, we got to call about a gun. I heard that a million times.
Or it could be possible fighting. We heard people said people raising voices and loud noises. We are in here having dinner. We talk loud.
Exactly.
We
I
love to
think
eat.
those 911 calls shouldn't be secrets no more. That's the only way we can really tell what the, cops pulling up on us. Is there really a call? Oh, yeah, we got a call. Well, where's the fucking call? Why is it not being played in court? Because if we can prove there ain't no call on most of these cases, y'all gonna have to let out a lot of people.
I mean, you can't prove you can. Okay, that's why you're a lawyer and you have investigators. It's just how your money is also on that.
Yeah, that's the sad thing. We ain't got it for no lawyers.
Because if that's public, that's like someone called the police, called 911 because it was loud noises coming from their neighbor's house. That has to be like for someone else to see. That's public.
You're talking about like some kind of public documentation of it, basically. Well, if you find a site that got that, I would love to see it.
You have to like, it's things that you have to go through like to request this.
The type, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's another thing. We don't know nothing about nothing, man. The schools they send us to don't teach us shit. They teach us all the dumb shit, but they don't teach us the basic necessities of surviving the hood.
Right, like
seriously.
Yeah.
The school system was never made for the black child anyway.
No, of course it wasn't.
I don't know. It wasn't because how do you take one system and apply it to every child?
They did that with if you were sane or insane.
Or learning disability or not. That shit don't exist in the white schools. Doing. I had a white friend. That nigga he actually didn't understand what the hell I was talking about when I said LD, learning disability, and stuff like that. He was like, "What the hell is that stuff?" I'm like, "Y'all don't have special kids in your school?"
Special services, yeah.
They probably call it something else, though. They probably call it something else. They definitely got that shit. That fact.
They have to have it, it's part of the curriculum because everybody don't learn the same.
Like
but they didn't have it at first.
Learning disability. I'm from Chicago, so yeah, people know what that means. But I think over here they call it on the West Coast they call it something else. It's something
learning curve or some shit like that.
I'm about to come to Texas and shit. Where you say you at in Texas?
I'm in Bryan.
Oh yeah, I'm about to come. That's outside of Dallas.
Yeah, it's 3 hours away.
3 hours? The fuck? Yeah, outside of Houston.
Houston is an hour away.
Okay, that's close.
Hell yeah.
About to say, goddamn, what the fuck you at? Like you in the town that I don't want to stop in.
Okay, you probably don't. It's a good place to start a family.
I'll be riding through them towns when I'm on the road. Sometimes I'll be like, cause shit, I ain't rode that road before. And I ain't had to hit Texas like a few times. I'm like, this is a never-ending fucking state.
Shit, right?
When did this shit stop? Yeah. I'm still in Texas. How? Yep. I've been here for 12 hours.
Yep. Look at me up.
Another thing I question about the the news and statistics that's being fed to us. I think a lot of that shit is a mind game. I really don't think, and like I said, I don't have any bias towards any white people, but I'm gonna speak my fucking mind. I don't think that they outnumber us.
No.
I think that been stopped. I think that should been like, as far as their numbers being up the highest in America, I think that should been dwindled
How
years
could they
ago.
outnumber how could they outnumber a we was here and they came here, so how can they outnumber us?
Thank you. Oh my god, I'm so happy you just said that. I'm so happy you just said that. I'm glad you're not like and I don't have a problem because I believe some people, really not necessarily truly believe, but they do have the African descent that they want ties to. But if
Yeah,
you send my
they
yellow
most of
ass,
us and Indian. I feel like they feel like yeah.
take your time.
No, I'm listening. I just feel that way, like us
You
in
feel
the
that way because it's in your genes, it's in your bloodline. That's years of our ancestors telling us, don't go back to no Africa, nigga. You wasn't even there.
Yeah, that part.
Don't let these white people trick you out your spot, because that's the same like they always trying to do. Why y'all keep trying to make us leave for?
And where we gonna go to? That was my number one thing. Where I'm going? Where I supposed to go to?
You know they favorite line, go back to Africa. Why don't y'all go back to fucking Europe? And we all just leave this motherfucker. How about that? Oh, y'all want to leave? Well, I'm not going nowhere. I ain't budging. You can't prove I'm from Africa. You can't prove that none of us. They can't prove the slave ships and all that. Like, there's no proof. There wasn't even no boat big enough to house that many people back then. Like, I do a lot of research on this type shit because I think that plays a major part of our oppression, is to make it seem like we're in an unfamiliar place around unfamiliar people. We don't know what we're doing here, and I think that's how that was the main basis of their of them keeping us down and oppressed. That was the first step.
Of course. How do you think? How can you take something like how you said they like to take a lot of black people and make it into a problem, an issue when a lot of black people gather?
Yeah.
How do you think you can do it? How do you think they
Keep it separated.
Yeah, separated. Like they have to get in there. So that's a part of how they get in. I'm gonna tell you the truth. They do that with Spanish people. They do that with Chinese people. They do that with their own
I
race.
respect it, but I ain't got nothing to do with they fight.
Right, that's true. Cause
I'm only interested in here.
I just had to put that out there because I just can't. I can relate, but I can't. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you. But the only thing is, why they can't break them people is because no matter what, they still stand with each other. We need to realize that's what is going to keep us powerful, is if we stand together no matter what. I don't care if you killed my uncle 10 years ago. If I want change, I got to let go of that and let God handle that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's not that poison. We already carry around so much grief in our hearts. I think that we what did you say earlier? I forgot. You said something earlier. Compassion.
Yeah,
Compassion is the only way this is going to change. Only way, but it's hard because we got counterproductive motherfuckers in the industry who has a bigger platform, so they can reach more people than we can. So they're spewing this toxic behavior.
Right, but who putting who? Okay, that goes back to us. Who putting these toxic people on platforms then? Because it's a lot of people it's a lot of them out there that's put up on big platforms, and I don't pay attention to. They ain't even my cup of tea. I wouldn't even sip on it, honey.
I'm speaking more of our musicians, our movie stars, our black musicians, black movie stars.
Okay,
like I'm speaking more on them.
That's what that could be associated with that too. So who's putting these people up here on these platforms?
We are.
Who's giving them the bigger voice? Who's giving them the power to have this influence on us?
And you know why I say we are? Because our money.
Yep.
Everybody targets the black community because we make the most money. I don't care what nobody else. The reason why we spend so well, because we make so well.
Yep.
But if we don't
you gotta
spend,
work for that shit. You gotta work it.
not necessarily. They didn't understand. We always been up like that, and they're like, how? Because we took drugs and made that a fucking $1 billion company. We took a whole bunch of different things and we made it something, but then they start boxing us in. You can't go wash cars no more just on the street.
Because we were born with multi talent, like just our existence. We're multi talent.
Yeah, just our existence. Period is strength. It's power.
Mm-hmm.
It's power. Why you think? And it's funny, but it's not funny. A black woman can go into any place of business, even if every other woman in there is not black. She's going to demand attention.
Of course, she's going to get it. Period.
People going to move out her way. They're going to slide to the left, slide to the right, just to let her walk through.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with the
it
black
all depends on how she used that too. Because
we're using it wrong. There you go. Yes.
Yep.
We're using that power that we have wrong. We're misunderstanding what the power does and what it can really do for us. Yeah, we don't own a damn thing. Yeah, what's her name? Is it Shades of Pink? Yeah, Shades of Pink said, yeah, we don't own a damn thing. Nah, we don't. we don't own shit. Like, we really, really don't.
Huh?
But is it because we don't want to own nothing, or is it because we can't? Because I know it ain't because we can't.
It's because we don't. Okay, I just communication part. I guess because like it's not. Black people don't really think that they have that power. They don't really think that they can. You know what I'm saying? Hold
Get
that
there.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And then on top of that, okay, so how do y'all feel about religion within the black community? Ouch.
I feel like it's kind of like, what do you mean? Like, I feel like religion kind of strong where I'm from. So,
Right, but is it reaching the right people? Because I feel like religion, after a certain amount of time, it should transform from, the preacher keep talking to the elders and our grandmoms and moms going to church every week to the youth.
I
No
feel
matter
like
the cost.
they broaden it out a lot because I couldn't see today a woman to be, and I'm 37, I'm 29 forever, but I'm 37. And, I didn't, when I was coming up in church, born in church, coming out, and still, you know what I'm saying? Like, we knew that women can preach. We know that women have the ability to hold a crowd, but women preachers wasn't really heard of. Like, no, that lady can't put her hands on me. She can't stand up in front of my church.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, it's so many women priests, and it's so many women that have their own church, and they like broaden a lot of things. When I sing the kids when they dance, what is it called? When they dance? When they dance, like you couldn't even like play certain songs in the church house. Like
hell no. You had to
like come on now. Like you can certain words, even though hell was in the Bible, they dared you to say it. Damn.
Right.
Like so think about that and think about how things is now these days. I think we did make a great improvement on the church and involving the kids and influencing them. It's also how can we keep a hold to them, keep them in.
Right. I mean, I in my situation, I would not my family particularly, but certain families is hit and miss. as far as religion. Like my mom allowed me and my brother and my sister to grow up and choose our own religion, our own walk of faith, which I think was very crucial of her. Like, and it's very important of her because my faith is very strong to this day because of that. Because I wasn't being forced, you know, to be a certain way, and I wasn't being judged by people who, you know, well, I pray every day, so you're not better than me. That scares a lot of our youth away from religion.
My mother did the same thing. Shit, that's how I ended up with the Nation of Islam. You
Yeah,
know
me
what
too,
I'm
bro.
saying?
Same
FOI,
here, bro.
Long Island, man. You know what I'm saying? Headquarters. But even from there, I had to go take my Shahada because I was like, you know what? You can't uplift a nation with hate, man. That's impossible.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
In
Definitely, bro.
your blood, you cannot uplift shit.
Right.
Period.
Definitely. And you know what's so crazy? Like without like when I be watching like these black militias get dressed up with their guns and march in the street, it confuses me. And the only reason why I say it confuses me is because that's the white man's struggle, showing power, because they don't have power. They don't believe in themselves as powerful people. That's not our fight. We don't need to tell them or show them how prepared we are. Instead of us getting ready and to go to war with the white man, we need to take a lesson from what happened with the war between Europe and the white man here. We chose the wrong fucking side. We chose the wrong side to fight, bro. We're like, right now, it's happening again. The Civil War that they're having doesn't involve us. It's not even about us. It's not. You ever hear KKK members, when they had their speeches about who they hate, they don't necessarily hate the black guy. They hate the Jews, but they don't necessarily hate black people. It's kind of funny because you white motherfuckers always telling us how they hate us.
They
Democrats,
hate.
Republicans,
They're
they hate
hating.
us.
Yeah, it's not. It's not really. It's the. Oh, what am I trying to say? It's like they're hating what they're. Okay, they really don't hate black people, but they hate them because what do black people stand for? They don't like the Japanese. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't like the Jews because what they stand for and what they feel like, goes on with that. So that makes it a whole race that they're hating because of the standards or the how what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm getting.
No, I hear you. I hear you. Oh, they're going crazy about church in the comments. What was the last post, bro? I forgot what she said because I thugged a beautiful.
What happened?
She said, T. Slay said, these young gangbangers ain't going to church. LOL. They need to though. They need to believe and know it's a higher power. And I agree.
Right.
I agree.
I do too.
But it's the message.
Yeah. And how it's been delivered.
Yeah, how do we get that message across? And we got to be patient with them. Can't force them to beat their ass. That's going to turn them away from God. That's going to make them resent. Like I was taught these things from church and from my mom. Like that fear of God that was instilled in me kept me out of jail. Also, the fear of the white man. That was my mom's favorite thing to say. I'm gonna send you with them white people, and that shit used to scare me. I did not want to live with the white people. Like
my shit my shit I used to say when like my kids was doing like shit that they know they ain't got no business, but by the skins of God, the graces, they made it through. Like my thing I used to say was, hey, it's only two ways you're gonna come out of that. Dead or in jail, make your choice.
right. Doing because you instilled fear within them. Like nowadays they don't fear nothing. That's why it's so easy for them to kill.
No, notice how I just put that.
Yeah.
You
I like
made
the way
it
you
through
put
the
things.
graces of God, my nigga. Like the skins of your heels, you made it through the graces of God. So hey, he was with you. You got grace on that. Either if you continue to do it, you only have two outcomes: dead or in jail.
It was crazy. This young kid got killed down here in Philly. And they got this page on Instagram called Pray for Philly. And what they do is, it's a page ran by the cops. So they put up pictures of suspects and everything like that. So they put a picture of the guy that killed this 16-year-old kid. Do you believe that people was in the comments defending this man? And the only thing they could say is, mind your business. Y'all don't know what's going on. That is sick. That is sick. That is sick. That is a sick way of thinking. Just because that's my homie. Like we got to work on ourselves, man. We gotta claw deep down within, the black community, all the way down to the gutter, and we got
right.
Some people got to go.
Because that's like back to what I was saying. Okay, so the juvenile is trying to accept the fate that is given to him, and on the reason why he's ready to accept this fate, because he feels like the streets is going to be holding it down for him. He's going to be more realer when he come out. He's going to do his thing because he's not talking. So he's going to do his thing. He's going to be so, you know what I'm saying, this big shot when he come out.
Right. And that shit definitely never falls through. And they be sad.
So it's like weird. Like, what are you going to get out of this? Like, your life is going to be taken away for many years, a life that you haven't even lived because you're a juvenile. One little mishap and look where you're, you know what I'm saying, what it led you to, and then on top of that, it's association. It's
guilty by association.
Like it's association. So it's really not of your character. It's because who you was hanging out with and dealing with.
Right.
And yeah, your hands are not clean. You probably did some of the whatever negativity too, but the topper is you're getting charged with a crime that you did not commit or wasn't even a part of.
Right. It probably following one of his friends who come from a broken home, no mom, and that's another thing. I looked up to friends who
they got a mom. They got a mom.
Oh.
The dad absent, but I mean he pops up, so it's safe. But they got mom. I mean, he got a mom.
But they don't fear. I mean, I fear my mom. I still fear my mom to this day.
Her. But they still fear her. I know this personal. They still fear her. It's the fact that the streets. I feel like the streets hold more because I feel like they know that the mom is there. The mom has their back no matter what, unconditional support.
Right.
And then you got the streets where they got you, but they got you when it's on street shit. They don't have you all the way around the whole 9 yards. They don't have you on it. They only have you for that street shit. Like the mother has them for everything.
Right.
Has their back on everything.
And that's putting too much strain on black women to try to, handle that. I hate the fact that black women raising kids alone. I feel for the black woman. I love black women. I just want black women to do better because y'all do better. Y'all gonna help us. Y'all have to understand that. We don't know much as men. We know very little compared to how we act and pretend. Like I'm a man today because I can admit that. I can admit when my girl should help me. I can come to her and be myself and let myself be vulnerable around her. I don't have to act tough guy and all that because she got me. Like we need that love back inside the black home period. But the only way we can do it, black women have to be the ones, unfortunately, to let it be known it's okay. We love y'all. We know y'all messed up. We know what happened with sister and all that other stuff, but it's okay. Now, for the men that is taking care of y'all kids and being a father, I think, especially that part, the black men who definitely do take care of their kids and sacrifice so much needs way more recognition within our community. Yeah. Because if instead of, and this is where it comes back to, I say black women y'all have to be the mouthpiece. Y'all got more respect than we do. Y'all out here graduating college and shit. You know what I mean? By big fucking numbers. Huge
Yeah,
numbers.
they doing big things. I say we are doing big things around here.
And then
Yeah.
and on the other side, as black men, we gotta hold our other black brothers accountable for the nonsense that they do. And I don't necessarily mean walk up to another man and say, yo, nigga, you a fuck up. Nah, that's not how you're supposed to do that. Or point fingers at all anyway, period. Understanding and compassion is the only thing that's going to help change this whole situation. We don't need no certain kind of plan. That's the problem. We're trying to find plans and ways to where we can start, at least put our feet on the ground. We already on the ground. Take the first step, talk like we're doing right now. That's the first step.
Right.
That's the
So
first step.
yeah, that was like the question of the year, and the year just started for me. Like, what could be done, or to show, not even show a person that has you know a tough skin, or what am I trying to say?
I'm trying to think of a way I can put it with you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
I was listening to y'all about the kids at school, and believe it or not, the school now is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I said because they wasn't disciplined how we was disciplined. There was no role model how we had role model in school.
Right.
Everyone had a role model from one of those teachers from one of those classes that paid attention to you and listen to you and help you. Now, half of these teachers now is underpaid, undercut, too many students in the class.
Unappreciated.
Yep, unappreciated.
Disrespected.
And oh yeah, all of that. Like, if we act wrong in school, of course we all been in class clown, but
right.
They call home and report it to your parents.
Right.
Now they call home and what's the mother's doing or the parents doing. Okay, yep, I talked to him. I talked to her. We should get home. We get home. And first thing when the kids get home, either they lazy or afraid or just don't have the respect for themselves to discipline their child. I'm from Detroit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Same place where Meech come from, Big Meech, and other people. Our parents discipline us. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you can run the streets, but your ass better be home when the lights come on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And my daughter, she's a school teacher in South Carolina. She's 25. She said the beginning of it, she loved it. Now she hates it because there's no enough money involved by her doing what she's doing. And just like all of us, sometimes we have to bite our tongue to be on top. You know, it takes a real humble person to start from the bottom, get to the top. But you cannot stay on the top all the time. You have to come down, take a fall. You got to take the loss to get back on top, no matter who it is. If anybody who's listening think you better than the next, you're not.
Right.
You're not, because we are human. And I'll tell you another thing too. I don't blame the white man. I blame the racist white man.
Okay.
You know, the majority of blacks, Puerto Ricans, Chicanos, Mexicans, we all being targeted.
Mm-hmm.
All of us. You
But
know why?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You know why we're being targeted? Because we are the minorities of slavery. They see us, they see their ancestors or whatever. I'm not even fucking black, y'all.
Oh, you could have fooled me,
I'm a
nigga.
mutt. I'm a mutt, straight up. I ain't from Africa. Yeah, I'm a mutt. I'll call myself a mutt. I'm Chinese, Indian, Jamaican.
I wouldn't. Okay, hey there.
Oh, that's different.
Way different. Like, hey there.
I ain't never heard no shit like that.
Hey.
You know, I have dreads.
Okay.
I have Chinese eyes. And sometimes when I get pissed off, I want to chop some motherfucker body in the neck, like in the throat.
Okay.
That's your white side.
That's
That's that Chinese in me.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm no different than others though. You know what I'm saying?
You know why I said, you know why I don't specifically separate the class of white folks? Because even though there's racist white people who have a stronger feeling than their quiet counterparts, you still quiet, motherfucker. You know what's up. You know what's going on.
Stupid.
No, I'm just saying, like, no, for real. Like, y'all know what's up.
Yeah,
y'all know what's going on. Y'all know what the big ugly uncle is doing to me at this fucking job. Knowing I can lose, if I lose my job, I'll lose everything. But yet
You're
still,
right.
you know, he comes to me with bullshit when his wife make him feel like, you know, when his wife shows him that he's not a man, he want to come and put pressure on the black man. And his biggest thing is, well, I'll fire you. Like, damn. The fuck am I? So we don't realize that there's laws to protect us. That's the only ignorance within the black community I wish we can grow out of. Researching.
Yeah. Cause like I'm from Detroit. I live down here in Orlando, Florida. I didn't even know why I was training someone to take my spot for like 2.5 years. Every job I had, I ended up training this person. Then later on, excuse me, Mr. Miner, we no longer need you. Thank you. You've been terminated. For what?
Did you ever get better at the job or you stayed the same?
No, it's not being better.
Now, why are you pointing fingers like that?
Florida is a hire you, fire you state.
Yeah, Philly is too. No,
they
don't
don't
need a reason.
You don't need a reason. You can be anything besides white and you get fired. I mean, here you is making $12, $13, $14 an hour just because this motherfucker, Caucasian motherfucker, have a bachelor degree. Mm-hmm. What make you think he's better than me? I have a diploma, but I have more strategy and talent than this Caucasian that have a degree.
You're being genuine. You're just smarter. Let's put
it you know what I mean? Why would you let me go if he came and do his own damn job?
Yeah, because you taught him the job.
That goes back to what I was saying. No matter what, the white man is going to hold themselves up, even if, like, okay, let's go with the pedophilia thing or the rape thing. The black community, we hold motherfuckers accountable. And we stand on it because we one thing we don't do, we're not going to let our names be tarnished for one person. But a white person, they quiet. They don't want to talk about it. You mean, or they talk about it behind closed doors where we can't watch their stupid asses. They don't care. They don't give a damn if a white man blow up a whole church full of babies.
Hey, hold on for a second, fellas. Let's go to a commercial break real quick, man.
Yes, sir.
1 second.
10-4.
Let's go to a commercial break real quick.
My bad.
What up, y'all? It's your boy, Shigluch, LOXD Block, Silverback. Yo, Chuck, what up? What's good, family? Hey, yo, check this out, right? Shout out to my guy, Death of a Clout Chaser Podcast. The sick-ass podcast, man. That's home team right there, you heard? And, yo, make sure y'all show love to my peoples over there, DOCC TV. That's DOCC TV, you heard? They always on point with the interviews and exclusive news and all that, man. Subscribe right now, y'all, you heard? Hit that like button and share on Facebook and Twitter and all that shit. Your boy, Shigluch, LOXD Block. Got you, fam. Peace.
The game. Yo, you back, MLP?
Yes.
Then what's your Instagram, MLP?
Tattoo. Wait, Nina Baby Ready.
What is it?
Nina. NINA BABY READY.
YXY.
Damn, I can't even type anything. I was about to type my Instagram and stuff.
Don't be looking me up.
Too late. Too late. Niggas over here multitasking, girl. Stop playing.
Unlike me, I'm like, I'm getting
No,
something
you waiting
out.
for the
I'm like,
conversation.
golly. Huh?
You over there? I said you over there waiting for the conversation to get back in.
Yeah, like on it.
Not because this is good. You know, to me, I think this is actually a step somewhere.
I mean,
right.
I've been sitting right here. I've been sitting right here for like a good 30 minutes listening to y'all, and y'all hit like some main number one topic of life, you know. And I think if people take time out and be like a role model to some of these kids, we could, if somebody could just save one, we could save more than just one.
Right.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I used to be not a trouble kid, but involved with people that I shouldn't be involved with. And, you know, an ass whooping is an ass whooping, but it's not like an ass whooping. You have 3 relatives whooping your ass before you get home.
Hell yeah. That's different.
Or the neighbors catching you. But if parents would just bite down and knuckle up, not as in fighting, knuckle up, but getting that wind back and talk to their child. You know, a world could be a better place. My son is 23 years old. He lived in Canada. I never, ever put my hand on my son. I didn't have to. You know why? Because I have a demeaning.
Right. How you carry yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And when he say that, you know, we talk. As you know, when he was a kid, he said, well, I'm upset at you because you took my game away. Well, I'm upset with you because I actually do something, you didn't do it. And I had to do that. When you get to an older age in life, you have kids, you can remember to do this instead of whooping your ass.
Right. I used to whoop ass. No joke. I used to whoop ass.
I didn't whoop ass. I used to thump them. Same with my dad thumped me in the head. Pow! Get your ass over there, clean up that room, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Because like,
listen.
Most time when I didn't whoop some ass, it's because you're not being respectful towards you. You, me, or whoever else. You know what I'm saying? It was more on morals. You know, like, yeah, that part. So when I whooped ass, but I ain't like just pick up shit and knock them out with shit and shit. They got their ass whooped.
No, I mean, ass whooping is ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't have to do this to my son or my daughter.
My daughter
You know what
now
I'm saying?
different. I can just be like raise my voice. I don't have to raise my voice. I can just look at her,
Yeah,
and she
girls are
gets to,
different.
oh mama, what? You know, and all that whimpering and crying, and
Exactly.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
And we ain't
never,
gonna
I
do
never
that.
had to touch her. I might have pulled a pigtail or her hair or something every now and then, but you know, never had to put my hands on her. It was just with my boys, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I just had to whoop
Well,
them, but
may I ask, are you a single parent?
I am.
Well, that's the reason why. 'Cause you have to play both roles. My mom did. My mom, she played both roles, but at the time when I was raised up, um, it wasn't no um, mom gone. Okay, being before 12. No, your ass be in before 9. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to
Right.
make yourself more respectful, not just to your mom or to who's is raising you, but to yourself.
Right. That was really one of my main things and still is. Like you doing this, you got okay, say one of them would have maybe did something at school. You didn't do yourself a favor, you did yourself a dishonor. That's your character at school. That's you know what I'm saying, outside this house. So that's showing that could show a person, you know what I'm saying, something that like I said, who you are. So you're
Right.
not being respectful.
Right.
Yeah.
And especially you're not being respectful to yourself. Like, come on, man. You can't
But
you
there's
You
one
got
know,
thing within this conversation that we all have. And I'm noticing it comes from like I don't know too many '90s babies, but just like specifically '80s babies, and you know the generation before us. Morals, man. I'm gonna stick to my gun on that, man. Like morals, a code. Like we
absolute.
don't have that no more in the black community. You know, standards.
Yep,
We
that's
just
true.
living. We just living. We just allow. Like, and we gotta bring some kind of meaning back to life within the black community, so it won't just be I hate my life. Shit, I'm up again today. I wish I didn't wake up. Like, it's a lot of people out here who battle with, you know, that mental illness. Understand, a lot of us come from a traumatic situation. If you grew up with just one parent in the home, that's a traumatic situation.
Off
Yeah,
top.
I was hurt
believe that.
watching other kids have a father. I was hurt like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, it bothered me and it angered me. So
And
as
the
a young man,
yeah,
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 listen, anybody that wanted to smoke, I was ready for you, nigga. Anybody. And I had more resentment towards the black man because my black man wasn't there.
yeah.
Well,
But then again, I hear my mom conversations and I hear my mom about how, you know, how she talks down on, you know, my dad and, you know, just all that kind of that talk, it brought up a little resentment towards my mom. Because no matter what, kids love their parents.
can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Did by your mom talking down on your father, did she like influence you to think that your father is this, like your
Yeah. Oh
father
yeah. She used to
fucked
say
up?
it. Yeah, she used to
But
say it.
to you, was your father, cool, good,
The greatest man in
and
the world.
out?
She couldn't tell me nothing.
Because my son, I haven't talked to my son in like 19 years. He's 23. Oh, no, I take that back. I talked to him. I haven't seen him like in 19 years. Um, I was once married, came down here, got divorced. Brought my son. We kicking it, and they supposed to come down here so I could fill out some paperwork. Well, I
Right.
never got a chance because my job was on the line.
Right.
So, boom. She went and turned a 365 degrees turn and just put negative things in my son's head. Now, nowhere then at the time, my son was growing up. Now he's a teenager. So now he's saying, fuck you, son of a bitch, you have a fucking dad, you this, you that. My mom was right about you. And I don't have shit to do with you, motherfucker. You know, like totally disrespecting me. And I'm like, where the fuck this come from? You was just telling me you love me, like, you know, a couple of months ago. Now it's like, fuck me, no, fuck you, little bastard. But
Yo, what's going on, fam?
the only thing before I
How you doing? Hold on, real quick, G. Yo, we got the caller in the building. What's going on, caller?
I'm just calling in. I've been calling in forever, but finally.
Yo,
I want to make a. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I wanted to comment on a couple issues since you passed a lot of them. One being a solution, if you don't mind if I go back.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
One being a solution to the gangs. I know it's been a lot of people that's tried to reach out to these children. Have they tried to reach out to the parents of these children?
Exactly. Accountability.
And the reason why I say this is because remember when you first had a child and you gave that child all that love. And it was wonderful when they were little. But after they got of a certain age, it wasn't as wonderful anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that?
Right.
So somewhere along the line, whether it be in both parents in the house or however the case may be for some, however the case may be for others. But do you remember when you first had a child?
That's deep.
And the reason why I'm saying this is because we stopped giving them that same love when it became more about us. Because some of us shouldn't even have children.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I'm not being funny here, but I don't think a man or a woman that have children should be commended on the outside. Okay, that's fine. But if you knew the responsibility of laying down with one another, it's your job.
This a job. Of course.
It's your job.
I see where you're going.
It's nice to have compliments and, pats on the back from each other, one another, amongst ourselves. That's wonderful. So here's the thing that we don't do. Since we're so busy looking at how the white people keep treating us, we're not treating us.
Okay.
We're not forming communities like block clubs. Block clubs kept us together.
Right. But there's no more funding to things like that.
Block clubs kept us together as a unit, whether it was two parents in the home or one parent in the home, right? Okay, so what's the excuse now about the one parent and the woman being the single mom? I know this is different time and a different generation. I was raised in a home with a single parent with a whole bunch of relatives that didn't even really get along. But I see it now as being an excuse. Because we don't love ourselves.
Well, the main thing is the worst enemy is yourself.
Exactly. So how will we bring in children into the world when we don't love ourselves, and then we expected somebody to reach out and help us when we needed the help first? If I notice, listen, here's the thing right here. If I notice that my child has an issue that I can't fix, guess what? I'm finna figure it out.
Somebody can help.
Work or don't work. I'm finna figure it out. We finna go to therapy. I don't care what society say about going to therapy is being crazy. Oh, you crazy if you go to therapy. Okay, well we both gonna be crazy because
together and there.
Can I interject for a second?
If I can't figure it out going to therapy, guess what? They had these barber shops with these men because I'm a single mother. They had these barber shops with these men in it. We going together. I'm going somewhere. You could catch a man being a man sometimes. And I felt like, okay, well, since everybody wants to say men ain't no good, me and this and me and that, guess what? I'm finna go in this barbershop. My son finna get his haircut. We finna have a conversation. Because I'm a single mother.
I love when women do that. I love when women do that.
But see, you was raised different.
Times, yep. Today's is distracted.
You terminated yourself to be a different parent than others. I give you the upper right hand respect for that, you know?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, now the woman is the backbone of a man's body. Without y'all, it would be no real man.
We choosing to be. I was helping other parents with their children, and I have a lot of children. I was helping other parents. Come on, I'm a single mother too.
All right.
Come on,
you know why?
Too. But guess what? Let's fall together. Let's fall together and let's stand up together. Let's get back up together. Just because we single parents, you see these white people doing it all the time. Their husbands leave, guess what? They go and find them community somewhere, whether it be in a parenting class, some counseling, or they go and find different programs. Oh, what's programs out here? There's programs out here. We always talking about, well, only the white people know. That's because, like, if you give us a book, we ain't gonna read it. You put it on some paper, we ain't gonna read everything. You get us to sign something for some credit. They explain it to us, we still don't read and sign our name. Because that's what we're choosing to do.
Well, one thing about white people,
father go through, we have children. I don't care. It don't have nothing to do with us. Look, we can argue over the phone somewhere, but right now, in front of our children, I don't care if you don't like me and I don't like you. Right now, it ain't even about neither one of us. Yes, this is a different generation, but here's the thing. Some of us should not have had children. And now we just believe it's everybody's problem just besides our own problem. If that man don't act right, there's other resources out here.
Right.
Stop having an excuse. And a lot of these parents gave these children excuses because they have excuses of their own.
Yeah.
Yeah. And their excuses is, I cannot control them. I'm scared. Well, shit, don't tell our parents that shit, because our parents going straight our asses out on the one.
You know what?
Let me tell you something. this saying that they use, scared money don't make money.
Right.
If you scared, you don't gotta let your child know that you scared.
Right. If you scared, you ain't got much of a future.
If you can't handle your child, you go to the white community and you say, hey, look, I need some help here. They rather pick your child up when you're not around than for you to bring them in there. When you bring them in there, they got to do something because it's recorded. Let me tell you something. Everything that you do with your child when you walk into a building and ask them for some help, it's recorded. What the news do, they go to a crime. They get all the information and they run it right back to you. It was recorded. So it's no excuse. The only excuse you have is for yourself because you never started with self-love. Some of these people out here just having children because they want it's pretty. Look at these stars. You barely see what their kids until they get on social media, but you see them always partying. You see them doing everything but being with their children. Everybody looking at.
But that's because they don't love themselves.
So they're looking for outside love.
Their parents.
Their children.
the parents or the child don't love themselves. There's no respect. There's no communication involved with the parents and the child. You mold a child what you want to be. It's just like you do a dog.
Mm-hmm.
If
Right.
you mold a dog to be a fighter, well, guess what? You a fighter. If you mold a dog, if you wake up in the morning and say, I'm gonna be an asshole, guess what? Everybody in the house gonna be an asshole.
Right.
That's how you start off your morning.
I
So
remember
if you
my
started
mom.
off,
My mom got into an
Well,
argument.
house that divided don't stand. We know that.
Say it
We know
again.
the house that's divided don't stand. We know that, right? We know that.
right?
But see, here, I'm not finna woman bash or man bash. I'm finna every person bash. See, we knew what we wanted when we wanted it, so we went after it, and we didn't care about the consequences. But when we had to settle with the consequences, we felt like we suffer. Oh, he don't want me no more, or she don't want to be bothered with me no more. Oh, he want this, or he doing this. That's all, because when the pregnancy come and the baby wasn't terminated, it's time to think about the next step as to raising this child.
Exactly.
That's the next step. But we can't put aside our differences because it's not about the child, and it never has been.
Pride and ego.
Let me tell you something. I used to live in a community. I'm from Detroit. I used to live in a community, and I was one of them parents who I sit outside at night because I know these kids running around here at nighttime.
May I ask what part of Detroit you from?
I'm all over, west and east.
All right, because I'm from downriver, River Rouge.
Okay.
I used to live over there about 8 miles from Rico.
Okay. No, that's not too far from where I used to live.
Can I interject?
And I would talk to the parents, say, hey, how you doing? Because the people in the neighborhood, they love me. And they would be talking about the kids to me. Look at this, her kids out here all types of time of night and blah, 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 blah. So me, I wasn't one of those people that I just took in the information and I went down there and I made it as if I seen the kids because I sit out there at night. I said, hey, how you doing? I'm your neighbor. Introduce myself. I said, I don't know if you was home or asleep or gone, whatever, last night, but I was watching your children. They was out here. They was okay, but I was making sure they was okay while they was out here because I was out here. I don't mind keeping an eye on them, sleeping at work, whatever.
Can I say one thing?
Here's the thing, it's a safety that's going on. And if you don't mind, since I have children, can they come with me to take mine to the state fair? It was okay. I said, well, this is what we can do. You pay for them to get in, and I pay for them inside. Or I pay for them to get in, and you pay for them on the inside. See, I'm just one person, though.
Right.
Because I know if I can get to the parent, because I'm a parent, if I can get to the parent, then I know the kid's going to be good. So
right.
The solution is, instead of us talking about how can we do it, let's make some moves. Because these gangbangers that's out here, they need hugs, honey. They need hugs. They need some hugs.
They need hugs and guidance.
Hugs. But you need to hug the parents first.
Right. That's where it starts. Definitely do. I feel
like this. I'm just a parent. I feel like this. I have sons. How you don't know your baby in a gang? How you don't know your baby in a gang? How you don't know your baby doing something different because you're not paying them no attention? You're paying yourself no attention either.
Twerking.
Like this. My son couldn't be in no gang.
Right. Right.
None of my sons couldn't be in no gang. My mother
Hold on.
did.
Hey, caller, hold on 1 second.
Let me get 4K. You want to respond to that, fam? What she was saying?
Yeah. All right. So what I want to respond to is the. It was more of a question and a response. I wanted to ask her. The young lady that you spoke to and was watching her children while she was doing whatever she was doing. Do you think that how can I put this? Like watching her kids for her or letting her know that letting her know, look, I got your kids if you're not around. Do you think that's enabling her from becoming the parent she's supposed to be to her kids? Because a
It could
lot of
be.
women rely on mothers like you to raise their kids, especially where I'm from.
But we still need that. Like, but
That's nothing
that
but a
goes
role
back to the
model.
communication.
Huh? Say it again.
Are you
I'm
asking
sorry.
do I think that enabled her?
No, I'm not saying it did. I'm saying, do you think it would enable her? Like, do you think that she would be like, oh shit, well, come up to you next time. Can you watch my kids real fast? Like, it's
Let me tell you something. I don't think it enabled her. No, I don't think so.
Okay, that's all.
Let her know that she has some support out here.
Okay, I get it.
Now, I ran into some parents that probably feel like, oh, well, since she watching, I done ran into some of them, but guess what? They still needed me.
Right.
I'm still there.
Yeah,
But I was doing the helping part. You still got to do your part.
Right. Oh, okay. That's all.
You still got to do your part.
Trust me.
See, that's the thing. See, the peers where you talking about, do I think I am able? Those peers that are being enabled, that's a crutch for them. You got a lot of them out here. That's why them kids out there shooting each other.
That's where I wanted to get at.
It's their job. They think it's your job. Since the daddy's not around.
That's where I wanted to get at. That's where I was basically leading the conversation to, is that these kids are raising themselves nowadays. They found a way to distract the black woman and have her devalue herself. So now, grandmom is raising, the kids, or auntie, or somebody else other than. So now you don't have the black man or the black woman raising these kids. That's why it's crazy. That's why they killing each other like that.
That's
Yeah,
true.
but at the same time, like the young lady said, she don't mind. But in the long run, those kids that she mentor, they're going to thank her in the long run. And those
if
kids,
they make it though.
Yeah,
they go back home every night, and I appreciate her for what she do, because that little ray of light that's who she is strong enough to empower people like us.
Right.
But what about those kids when they go home at night with that person and that lady, that the woman she's showing hasn't learned that lesson? These kids are getting kidnapped. These girls, little black girls, are missing by huge numbers. Huge numbers. I'm watching kids black kids walk themselves to school 3, 4, 5 blocks away, and the fucking mom's in the house asleep.
Or she doing something else that she ain't supposed to be doing.
And that's why I was saying to her, hey, we in our community, we need that. And I applaud her for that. But it also comes back to the communication part too. If you know that she wants to do that and she don't mind doing it, but the lady is she's enabling it, well, she needs to know. I feel like she needs to let the mother know, hey, I'm gonna do this because this is what I want to do. This how I show my love, or this how what I'm saying. But she needs to let the lady know that, hey, this can't keep happening, because you need to understand that this has to,
It's gonna be hard for her because that black love she got in her heart, man. That's black love when you can see another black child that don't belong to you and want to do something for that child.
Yeah.
But that's hard. Like, that's hard to have somebody to continuously, open their hearts like that.
Well, you don't find too many people like that in our lifetime right now. If you do find someone like that, 9 out of 10 If they ain't right, they're wrong. If they're wrong, or end up coming with that, either they touch them or try to pimp them. Because a lot of kids down here in Orlando that I know, either they on the streets or they're tricking just to get a couple dollars or get a room, or they're getting pimped.
Yep.
And to me,
We got a lot
it's
of
not
that.
right. So what I try to do is just give them a couple dollars to eat, but not to everyone. Just to those who I come conquer or know that they're in the streets. It's not my duty, but it's just a privilege. Well, either they've been molested. But majority of kids down here been molested. That I know. I've been down here for 20 years. I've seen friends didn't have no baby, have a child or a teenager being crossed up by an uncle or relative or a friend, father or a mother or auntie. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I was molested. Age 9.
I was
I lost my
molested.
virginity when I was 9. And I got raped by babysitter.
Yeah, same thing for me. Well, it wasn't a babysitter. It was my grandmom is a recovering addict, and one of her friends, she called herself looking out for her, and because her friend kids was being molested by their own father, and my grandma, took in the young lady, and she touched all of us, and for the most part, it was detrimental to everyone in the family, especially my generation of my cousins and things like that. It messes up mentally as far as relationship wise. I know it definitely did me dirty when it came to like a woman.
Yeah.
I didn't even want to sleep next to women that I got my nut off.
I mean, shit. I mean, even like my first child, her mother, she thought I was gay because I didn't give her no nookie in 5 days. I stayed with her.
That's not funny.
That
And
is
I had
funny,
to tell her, I said, no, I ain't gay. It's just that I want you to realize that I'm a gentleman. I'm not one of those guys who will hit and quit it. I didn't want no one night stand. She was naked every damn day.
And the first thing she said to you is, "Nigga, you gay."
Like 5 days later, she was like, "Listen, man, you see this body? I play with my stuff. I play with you, whatever. But you not trying to fuck? You gay or something, nigga?"
Listen,
I said, "Hell no, I ain't gay."
Every man ain't like that.
I said, "No,
we don't have a crazy sex drive like that. I know I don't. I like money. I like success, and I want future generational wealth for me and my kids. That's more important."
Right.
Hey, all that's good said and done.
Hey, one man, what you got to say about this one, man?
I'm just saying though, like I'm a woman and I know I love sex, but I don't have to have it. But on top of that, I'ma get it.
But
I would prefer, huh?
Let me ask you a question. All right, if we go on a one night stand and we got that vibe, like, yeah, so that vibe is strong, and you like, let's go upstairs. We go upstairs. Nah. If we go upstairs, first thing a man would say is, suck my dick and give me some ass. How do you feel about that?
You said on a one night stand.
Yeah.
Okay. The question is
if I
what?
say, let's go upstairs, I want you to suck my dick and give me some ass. How would you feel? That's the turn off or that's the thrill?
Is that a date or is that a one night stand?
That's a one night stand.
Well, one night stand stands for that, honey. That's what you do on a one night stand.
But see, you wrong. You right,
no,
but you wrong. But I want to tell you what.
Stand.
But see, I don't want you to remember me like that. I want you to remember me as a gentleman.
Well, that's how that goes to say who you trying to date. Do this bitch want a one night stand or do she want a relationship?
A lot of times we don't know.
Right.
So that's where you ask, you communicate, you let her know, hey man, I'm a gentleman, I'm a G on all levels. And with that being said, I ain't trying to fuck you right now. I'm trying to fuck your brain. Like I'm trying to get to know where your mental status is, where your
Right.
money
You
at.
see, that's where I'm at.
That's where communicate. You can't just have communication without understanding.
Right.
You can't have understanding without communication, and you can't build a friendship first without doing either one of those things. I don't care friendship, partnership, businessship, whatevership. You can't do none of those things without having communication and understanding of communication. Like
Yes, ma'am.
there's got to be a line drawn somewhere.
Exactly.
People out here today, they just out here just doing something and making the best of stuff, and it's causing these kids to have these bad lives. So because you making a mess, guess what? This is what you getting in return, and then here you don't even know this person, and this person don't even know you, and now you sitting up here having an argument with somebody who's not even equal to you, and you're not even equal to them. People not looking for that no more. But see, it's only like you said, it's only a handful of us out here that's like that. And you having one night stands, listen. I won't touch down on the one night stand, but
hey, Cloud.
I get some quality of the type of person that
Everybody always saying they don't want to. It's you can't control one night stands. You could go into a situation
Let me
determined to be in a relationship, and then the opposite party just want to get, you know what I'm saying, a temporary moment. So at the end of the day, like you gotta make sure whoever you dealing with is on that.
Right.
Hey, let me say one thing, right?
I went to a lot of situations not thinking it was gonna be a one night, and it was. You feel me? Well, I mean, it was multiple nights. It don't mean too. Let's get this correct too, because it could be multiple nights that y'all do this. But if it ain't no building in it, and you know what I'm saying, let's say 3 nights y'all done played around, that's still a one night thing. That's all it was.
That's over 3 nights.
That's still one night.
I mean, but I'm just saying though, ultimately it was just, look, this is the situation we want. This is what we're gonna get out of it, and that's that. It just so happened, you know, I'm an exceptional type of guy, so they'll double back. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna need to know the motives, because when I come here, let me tell you something. I done took me a break from relationships. I had my last relationship. I said, you know what? Let me get me together, because I'm lost in the sauce here. Let me get me together. When I walked away from my last relationship, I thought it was going to take me at least 2 years to bounce back. But I had lost me so much to the point that I really had to find me somewhere up under everybody else and stuff that I just wasn't dealing with.
Right.
Because I was so busy trying to make everybody happy except me.
Can't find time to love yourself.
Hey.
It was some errors in there with my children.
Hold on, caller, because they like 2 nights ain't a one night stand. Hold on.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, man. You know, I come in here. I always come in here and set. I always give. You know, I set the tone. You hear me? You know what I mean?
I started.
This is me. I come in here, HBK, the showstopper.
Hey,
the
they say 2 nights and it's not a one night stand. Hey man, we started something here.
Listen, if it's the same person and same dick, it's one night. Y'all just
absolutely.
The night just
like
reoccurring.
let me explain something to y'all, because you know this is the lane that I created, because I'm an exceptional type of guy. Whereas though I could turn relationships into entanglement. You feel me? Like I'm that type of dude. So when I say one night stand, you got to understand the definition. It's not about the night you spent with the individual. It's about the intentions. The one night is to have sex.
Now I'm understanding you. I'm understanding you. Okay.
Yeah, look, you know what I mean? Like I ain't just spewing things out my mouth without giving a definition, a breakdown for you to understand. You dig what I mean? So
yeah.
for those that was in the audience and for the retarded people in the back, educational purpose, y'all understand that like it's about it doesn't matter how many times y'all do it, it's about the fact that the matter is that the intentions were to just get y'all nut off, have y'all little, sexapade or whatever you want to call it, and that's that. Some people only get the opportunity one time. I'm just an exceptional person where people will double back.
Okay.
Right.
So
Yeah,
back to your
cause you know what I
question.
mean?
Your question you asked was, what would I say to a dude to tell me to come upstairs and suck his dick and give him some ass? And we
Yeah.
know that it's a one night, and we both in agreement that we're there for that one night stand that you just explained. Okay, well then maybe if we communicated that, and then on top of that, if that's what the fuck I wanted to do, then yeah, maybe so. But I
Okay.
appreciate him asking me instead of trying to take it, So
But no,
that could be
but see, there's a different way as the gentleman, like as an I, if we got that turn on feeling, I'm that's gonna ask you to suck my dick. To me, that's disrespectful. I'm gonna ask you, do you want some head? Then we can go on from there. Now, as
Hey,
in
you
me
ain't
as a
getting that
gentleman,
next thing from me.
as in me as a gentleman. Now, if you want to, fuck, well, we can fuck whatever, but I want you to ask me.
Yeah.
Oh, you that type, huh?
I believe
Yeah, I'm
everything
a
she said.
gentleman. My
And you
name
know
is
what's funny though? Like, I've had a couple of times where I haven't ate pussy in a minute.
I feel you. They got me
Like
scared
real
now.
talk, and it's not because I don't want to or I don't like. It's just that a lot of times women like they're not, they don't want it. You know what I'm saying? Like they're more satisfied with what they're getting. You know what I'm saying?
a shriveled ass dick. Did it get mad? Since the
Yeah.
My
dick ain't
God.
shit.
But
I'm
listen,
saying like they just satisfied with what they getting. Cause sometimes if you cause actually like oral is more so it's either like the foreplay of a situation to start it, or either it's the on top of the icing. Cause a lot of
yeah,
times some
Fucking
people don't know
right.
how to
Like,
right.
engage in having sex. Like foreplay and intimacy is so different. You know what I'm saying? Like you
Now,
gotta know how to turn your woman on without having like to really touch her sometimes.
Right, right,
hey,
right.
you said, damn.
Oh, y'all ain't think niggas like that still exist, did y'all?
Yeah,
Man.
yeah, that's why I am who I am, baby. You feel me?
We
But
just we just
I
quiet.
mean,
That's all. You know
shit,
what we
foreplay is
do.
different now. See,
Yeah, it's
now
different now.
females, they pull out damn dildos and all types of shit.
Because what?
you know
Yeah,
what it is though, because it's the lack of romance in
yes, it
the men.
is.
You know what I'm saying? Like dudes don't be knowing how to like touch into their feminine side. They be so tough, like my nigga. You dealing with a female, you ain't gotta be DMXing her and shit like that. My nigga, like tone it down. You know what I'm saying? Like approach her, court her in certain manners of what she want. You gotta understand the individual. That's
Yeah,
the
you got
main
to.
focus. You got
I
to
mean,
understand the female you dealing with. Some women probably would go for that because that's all they know. You know what I mean? Like for instance,
right.
let's all agree.
Right.
Back in the day, women used to be thinking sex was you just pounding her shit out. She
Black
thinking
eye.
all the hurting and pain and all that shit was sex. That wasn't really it until she got a nigga like me that gave her more pleasure than pain.
That's right.
Preach,
That's what I'm talking about. See, that's the gentleman.
preach. See,
Because I feel like this. If I give the woman the pleasure, 9 out of 10, she gonna look at me as in 2 or 3 days later. Hey, what's happening? How you doing? What you got up? Hey, come on through. Let's hang out. You know what I'm saying? So if she either want to communicate or don't, because see, I'm not the type of person that's come over there and bang your motherfucking pussy out there, look at you crazy and leave. I rather want to know you more better than what you look like. Because first of all, personality gotta attract them, even to come to that conclusion. Now, if you one of those Blackfoot, hey, popping your ass, popping your pussy, don't give a fuck. Well, you about to get pimped.
Oh my God.
Oh, I ain't touching them.
Yeah, let me address dude in the comment. What his name? Empty Entertainment. He said, "Bro, what if you wasted 10 days for 10 moments of pleasure? You a goofy." I
What?
mean, honestly,
Huh?
that actually reflects on the individual that's doing it. So you can't say he spoke on it as if he was speaking of someone else other than himself.
Right.
You said that's you. Like you wasted.
Damn sure ain't talking
You
about
feel
none of
me?
us, nigga. What you talking about, boy?
He said if you wasted 10 days of for 10 minutes of pleasure, you a goofy. Like, bro, that sound like the individual that's partaking in the activity.
Bro, I
That's
think
not
we don't
somebody on
even.
the other end. I don't know who he
I ain't
talking
gonna
to.
even speak, bro. You are too above that man to even speak to him. He don't even get no recognition in my field.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's talking about. That sound like he's speaking about
Listen to
himself.
me. Listen to me, bro. In the comments, you're a
Oh
beta male,
hell
bro.
no! You drawing off the comments? Oh hell no, man! We having a discussion up here.
These beta males, man, they don't know their place, man. Beta male. That's what black women got to understand the difference between a beta male and an alpha male. The way men,
Okay.
like the way we up here talking, that's alpha male attitude.
Yeah.
We're gonna accept responsibility for anything we do because it ain't gonna hurt us. Only it's better. But
Yeah.
like that nigga in the comment, he's a weirdo. He's a beta male.
He need a hug.
He needs to hurt his women to
You
feel
stupid.
good about him. So I'm telling you because I know these niggas. I know
That
him.
motherfucker need a hug.
He need more than a hug. He needs self-recognition. He don't know who he is. He talking about some nonsense that don't pertain.
Honestly, niggas like that. Baby girl, you still on the phone?
No,
Hey yo, let me say the illest shit right here too, right?
she ran out of minutes,
Dude,
man.
let me hey yo, for the females too, like pay attention to this, right? And it's the realest shit a nigga could ever say out of his mouth, especially coming from where I'm coming from. I grew up watching OGs and admiring them for how they, did their thing in the streets, the women that they approached or had, or the cars that they had, and what I'm saying, all that other shit, the dream of it. But then when you come to realization, when you start to actually like be involved, you start to realize like they female had more control over their life than they had. Like you got niggas that could go to jail and run the jail, but can't run their house. Understand what I'm saying to y'all right now? Like you got dudes that could go to jail, take over the dorm and all that other shit, but can't even hold down their house, can't even get respect in their own house.
Yep.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This is the shit that's that made up alpha shit. Like niggas be thinking alphas is the yelling and screaming and shit like that. Nah, it's just you being firm and standing up for whatever you believe in.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You're not a bending, folding type of individual. And you're not a back down type dude. You're gonna stand up for what you believe in. Because a lot of dudes be saying, yo, I'm a leader. Well, you're not a leader unless you're willing to die for what you stand for.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Point blank, period. You got to be fearless, especially as us being black folks. We got to be beyond fearless. We got to be in a sense where the opposition think you crazy just because you have no limits. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk.
Right. I'm
So,
glad you just said that too.
That's real.
That's real shit. There's a big difference between a beta male and an alpha male, and I'm not just talking because the terms got mixed up. The dialogue got mixed up somewhere along action movies or some shit like that, or TV shows.
Well, no, Do or Die, they made a song like that, the Alpha and Omega.
Right. Entertainment, period. Entertainment is telling stories that we should be telling.
That's right.
We should be telling these stories. We got to stop depending on these, like I said before, these entertainers to hold down our community when we are smarter and have a better solution to our world than they do. Because we live in this shit. They don't.
No, they don't.
Okay.
Like, one question. All 6 of us, are y'all still living in the same state that you was born, or you move out of the bird nest?
Yeah, I'm about to stay, homie.
Me, I'm still kind of stuck. I'm still working on myself because I'm working on myself.
Yeah.
No,
I'm still.
but you're good
I've
though.
moved around, and then I came back to where I came from. So
Okay.
This
yeah.
is
But you left the
this is
bird
my
nest though.
problem. I'm trained.
I'm in the state.
I'm trained.
I moved in different areas, but I'm still in the same state.
Hey, tell E4 I said what's up.
Like my issue is I was scared to grow up. I ain't gonna fraud. I was scared to force myself to become a bigger man.
At what age?
You said at what age?
Yeah.
You talking about right now? How old am I? I'm 33.
No, like what age was you scared to grow up?
Oh,
to find yourself.
20s, early 20s, like 25, 23, like around those ages. And I could at them times I was able to do it. I was more than capable. Definitely. Like right now I make $35 an hour. Like no one in my family has ever made that much money. But that's not satisfying enough for me. I need my own. I want to wake up and vacation when I feel like it. You know, I don't want to run someone's company and make them millions of dollars. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead. What'd you say?
No, man, I was shouting out somebody in the comments, man. Ray Bass, salute, family. Appreciate you, man, tapping in with us.
Well, you know, down here, where I'm at, 8 years of being homeless, but I saved money. I came down here with my ex, got a divorce, gave her the house, lived in cars, parks. Till 1 year, I got sick and tired. I started washing cars. 9 years later, I own a detailing company.
I love hearing stories like that.
And I only had 3 strokes: 2017, 18, 19. And I came out of that good. I still got a little, sling, twist in my mouth, whatever. But I'm Gucci. But now I used to be a bouncer too. You know what I'm saying? I had retired last year, but I've been called out to come out because I was working for a company, which I couldn't cross over to do outside job unless this company had something to do involved with me. And I had to get myself fired to make better moves, better choices. And I had to really back down and work for myself.
Right.
But since I've been working for myself, I make more money.
Right.
Than what the company was giving me.
Right.
You know, even like tonight, we just had Young Dolph.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and my price is $150 an hour, $50 each additional hour. $50 each additional hour. You know what I'm saying? That's Gucci. I'm loving it. But I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? Because these teenagers now, everybody got a pipe in the motherfucking car.
Yep.
But none of them niggas got no money. Ain't that some shit?
At all.
Ain't that some shit? But at the same time, now the
dude, you like motherfucker.
That's why they so
angry. Fight, nigga, you go throw that shit out the window, okay?
But the dude who I had to kick out, whatever.
Motherfuckers, that's all they Gary battle, OG. They all they want is to come with their gun. Like, man, homie, I got my gun on me. Nigga, so do we. Nigga, fuck you, broke nigga.
Blast his ass. No, don't do that. Don't shoot.
But see, the thing is that the ego and the pride, again, that's what get them killed, being a pretender. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to really, calm myself down, the first 2 years. I was yoking them out, putting them to sleep. I know one move. When it says security and that laser like hit that target, oh, I'm putting you to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I know 9 choke locks. Less than 7 minutes, I put you to sleep.
So,
But dig
case
this though.
I didn't catch in the comments, man. This man is telling a success story. See,
But dig though, I have to wake up because when I leave that motherfucking club, I am not protected. When I get to that red light, I know bouncers I got murked at the red light, trying to go home.
Right.
So I have to think about it. Either I have to be aggressive, or I can calm down and make them like me and love me, feel comfortable around me.
Right.
And that's what I did. In my last 3 years, I have people took me $500 just hanging around in the VIP, making sure they get their bottle. You know, they ask me, hey, can you make sure that my people be good? We're gonna go over here. Yeah, you know, come back. At the end of the night, without pay, I made 3 times as much. You know what I'm saying? I got people still fucking like that.
That's because you learn humility, bro.
I have to learn. I mean, I'm from Detroit, man. Hustling city. You know what I'm saying? I have to hustle. That's the only way I can live is to hustle without hurting no one.
All right. I think that's what the black man, we definitely need to learn humility.
Yeah, man. But the thing is, no one would take time out to explain and to show them that.
Right, because they're uneducated, and it's not their fault.
No, it's not.
I got my goddamn GED because I dropped out to go work because what they was teaching me didn't make no sense. I feel like they wasn't preparing me for anything. Like, only thing I basically walked away from high school knowing is that I was a fucking slave at some point in time, or somebody in my family was. That was the most major thing that they pushed. Your ancestors was a slave. You can't tell a kid that and then expect him to want to be something when he grew up. You just took away all his hope. Because now you thinking, damn, I just come from slaves. They ain't have shit. They ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I'm just, start beating yourself up. These kids are more intelligent than what we give them credit for.
Yeah, but they just don't use it to be someone. Like now, everybody want to be a rapper. The fuck? All these damn little babies, little Wayne, little doo-doo, little boo-boo, little Pissy,
everybody
little Dirt, little guy, little... Come on, man.
And one thing you can say about all of them, they ain't got no dad. Ain't nobody there to teach them.
No.
Nobody there to show them. But the reason why nobody don't want to show them and don't want to talk to them is because, and I still take accountability for dudes my age and older, we haven't grown yet to where we learn that, okay, this is a different time. This is not how when we were raised, so we have to approach these kids differently.
Yeah.
And how I approach them, I'm submissive. You gangster. You got it, bro. And you know what that does? It turns them down. It turns them, and they apologize to me afterwards. OG, I'm sorry. OG, I'm 33. Why you call me OG? When you carry yourself, man, like, I respect you. And it like kind of blew my mind. I'm like, well, why the fuck you respecting me? I was just having a bad day. I was just saying sorry, And then I understood like the humility. I showed him a softer side. I didn't come to him aggressive because he was like, nigga, what? I still kept that same, humble behavior. I ain't get angry with him. Yeah, I ain't say fuck you, young boy. I don't care about your little. And I didn't do none of that. I could have, but then that just draw a bigger disconnection between, us and the youth. And now they walking around, you old niggas is hating. Like, nigga, you sleep on the floor. But I can't say that to him. Because if I say that to him, I ain't no better of a man.
Oh my God.
Even worse. Because I was on the floor at one point in time.
Who wasn't?
You know what I mean? Like, but sometimes like we just, I don't know.
On the floor like the damn Mexicans. Ain't nothing but 5 pillows. It's around about 12 of us.
Fighting with the roaches.
Man, fuck the roaches. The roaches ain't those damn nasty ass flies and mosquitoes.
Yo, let me ask y'all a question, black community. Where the fuck roaches come from? And why white
Over
people
your
doing
house?
that? Huh? I think they invented these motherfucking creatures to annoy us.
Well, honestly, those motherfuckers be like, they come from.
You can't even say it. Look.
Fucking bugs. Because, listen though, they only come out where it's water, humidity, where it's sweats at.
I know, but
They don't
I'm
come out
talking
in the
about
cold.
Black people. We have our own specific roaches that no other culture deals with. It's like these motherfuckers follow us around specifically. There's no documentary or no kind of geographic channel.
I'm gonna Google that shit.
I'm blowing your mind right now. I'm telling you. Never.
Have you ever seen an albino roach?
I've seen all kind of roaches. I'm from the hood. I seen two-legged roaches. I seen all type of shit.
I seen a white motherfucking roach like he was Santa Claus, nigga.
But when
he did not move, he was like playing possum, like he was dead.
Like nigga.
Take a picture of that roach. Take a picture of a roach, right? Our roaches, not them big ass water bugs white people get. Take a picture.
No, this wasn't no water bugs. I'm talking about like a little brown one.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, what species of fucking bug is that? Like, where y'all come from? They ignorant. They walk up on your plate and shit. Like, these are nigger roaches. They specifically was made for us.
Those was motherfucking brave ass roaches. Like, motherfucking stump me if you want to, nigga. I caught a whole motherfucking posse on your ass.
You know what? Like this, what got me so interested in that topic is because when I was younger, I had a white friend, and I had invited him over, and this bitch screamed and jumped on the couch when he seen it, and I'm looking at him like, "Yo, what's a roach, bro? What the fuck wrong with you?"
Roach before I was bad.
He like, "What's a roach?" I said, "What you mean? What's a roach? You ain't got roaches?" I kicked his ass out. He couldn't come back to my house. Get the fuck out of my house, bro.
Look, man, I come from the projects, all right? River Rouge, Michigan. The projects, 502, Superior Court, right? Look, my outside friends, like in
what's up with
Livonia,
K-Series? They keep talking about Von and Dirt. My bad, I'm sorry.
Say it again.
I was in the comments, and K-Series keep talking about Von and Dirt and how the shit, but I don't think that they really got the real issues on what was going on with it.
What's the question that they asking?
They're not asking it. They just keep saying like, let me go back up here.
Damn.
My bad. How Dirk say he the voice of the streets, but didn't blow. Von comes out, blows Dirk out the waters. Von dudes, and now Dirk is passing everybody.
Because a bunch of groupies in the black community. And we give niggas titles without even wondering why.
Yeah, that's how.
Well, you know, that's like the industry. Period.
Voice of the streets. Nigga, keep the streets. I thought we got rid of the streets already. Y'all niggas still bringing up the streets. Y'all, and none of y'all made it rich off the streets. So why are y'all glorifying these streets?
I don't know.
I don't get it. Everybody that goes crazy. Everybody wants to be a rapper so they can get shot. Bro, this is the worst time to become a rapper. But you still got young niggas out here going to the booth. They can't even know their Ice Cube song, but they want to rap. Sad. That shit's sad.
They didn't need to listen to Ice Cube song. When he say the industry is a pimp.
Hell yeah, it's a pimp. And they pimp the shot these black kids. They pimp the shot these young black kids.
I mean,
and that's what they're doing. Like,
listen, the thing is, I'm going to cut you off, sweet. The thing is this: we all been pimped and 8 ball. You know what I'm saying? It's a price to pay for everything that you do in life. It's a price to pay. You know what I'm saying?
On everything.
But I want to tell you my theory of 2021. Okay, when you hear 21, what game you think of?
Say it again.
When you hear the number 21, it's 2021, right?
Uh-huh.
When you hear the number 21, what game do you think of?
I hear 21 questions. Hell, I don't know what you're talking about.
The game I'm talking about is blackjack.
Oh,
Okay.
This is my
I
theory.
hear you, bro.
All right, now check it. All right, in blackjack, what's the wild card?
Ace, right? Or the deuce.
What's that?
Is it the ace? Is that the wild
Yup, the ace. Right now, the ace is wild. The ace could be 11 or a 1, right?
Right.
Okay, dig this. If you just take that 11 or that 1 that ace supposed to be, if it's turned to a 12, turn around, what is it?
Oh man, you got me for
21.
like I'm in math class right now.
It's 21, right?
I think.
Listen, you take that ace, you can use that as an 11 or a 1.
Oh, you talking?
Which
Okay,
is
yeah,
it's 12.
I get you. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. And blackjack,
Right?
yeah.
You turn around, it's 21. Now, 21 things gonna happen in your life before this year is out.
All right.
Believe it or not. And out of 21 things, only 6 is going to be negative. And one of those negative things you got to go through, it's going to put a person in check and better their life. Believe it or not.
I feel you on that one.
It's an odd number. It's 21. Blackjack.
I see where you're going at with that.
And sometimes that ace, who you call that wild nigga,
right?
Who's your road dog,
right?
That's the motherfucker you need to be worrying about.
Motherfucker, change up on you, right? The nigga you need.
He came back in. Okay.
I get you. I follow. Oh, that's some deep shit right there.
Yeah, he did that one. Okay.
Now, believe it or not, because I'm gonna tell you, I'm a believer. I escaped a lot of things that I predict. See it before it happened. I could tell a person, look, if you keep on doing this is what's going to happen to you. Then when it happens, when you see me next time, I think you're going to say is, you told me so.
Right.
But I'm better.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't listen to the old man that have that wisdom and knowledge, well, you're not a listener. You're just a follower.
Right. That's how I got to where I'm at right now. Like that's how I don't like to call myself smart or dumb, anything like that, but I want to call it aware. I didn't really hang out with nobody my age. Like everyone I spoke to, hung out with was older. Like when my friends was outside going, play football sometimes, I went to my house. I wanted to hear her talk. I wanted to hear what she had to say. The wisdom, was something I respected more than anything. And like that helped me become the father I am today. I got 3. I'm a single father. My son sleep right here. I do everything. It's hard as shit. Don't get it wrong. It's the most pressuring thing I ever had in my life. Because I know how to take care of myself 24 hours. But to take care of a child 24 hours, that shit gets stressful as hell. But I know for a fact I got to do it. I have to. He has to stay with me. I have to teach my son how to be a man. I have to teach my son how to stand on his own 2 feet without having his hand out at 1 second for anything. Because it becomes a habit of putting your fucking hand out. And that's one thing we got to get over in this community is these handouts. We got to stop accepting them like it's okay.
Yep.
Because they want us in the house waiting on a check. Because if you're in the house waiting on a check on social media, you are asleep to the real world.
Yep.
By the time you wake up, we are generations behind the line when it comes to wealth.
Yep.
We got Chinese people past us. The Arabs past us. All these other cultures, only people that's working their way up the passes is Mexicans. But unfortunately for them, white people hate them just as much. We don't give ourselves a chance because we don't believe in ourselves. We don't believe we can wake up, go to work every single day, deal with the stress, and still be like, I'm gonna be all right. That's because we got rid of God. We got rid of faith. That's I truly believe since in certain places, the black family still have high trust and faith in, religion. But for the most part, nobody believes in God no more. They don't. I spoke to a lot of people who don't believe in God. It's either because they lost so many friends and don't understand that you're supposed, life is like that. You do die. That pain comes with it. Or it's because attention, they didn't get it. Daddy not here. He in jail. Mama on social media twerking and taking fucking pictures in lingerie.
Shout out to her.
That's her
Shut up,
business, though.
yo.
No, I'm playing.
Shout out to her stepdaddy on your son.
She grown.
Hey, yo, hey, for all the ladies out there, get you a man that drink water in the morning and eat fruit. You dig?
Every day.
And what that's gonna do? May I ask?
Fix your HP balance, baby girl.
Man, yeah, like you need
Okay,
to get with men. Look,
that
see, you
sweetness.
gotta understand, like,
Is that sweetness you talk of?
Ooh, I don't know what's going on right now. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. No, but listen, that's another thing I believe.
yeah, like you gotta understand, like a nigga that take care of himself or ingest, the proper nutrients. You know what I'm saying? Like that just shows you how much he love himself just as much. You can't be out here fucking with niggas who drink Hennessy and eat hot wings all day.
All day, like
Huh?
nigga, every time you post, that's all you talk about is not playing.
Niggas teeth falling out their
When you
mouth.
gonna get your nutrients?
Right, teeth falling out their mouth at 20-something. Niggas, y'all notice how many bald-headed young kids is out here? Men. These niggas ain't got no hair. Man, listen. Cocaine's a hell of a drug, man.
Y'all
these niggas tripping. I got one little young homie. He's 26. This nigga has the George Jefferson special.
Oh my goodness.
Everyone in his family has full hair. His dad still has his hair. But he literally has a receding hairline all the way to the back of his goddamn head.
You talking about Roski?
Oh baby.
What? Yo, bro, don't get me in no trouble, man. I don't want no smoke, man. I advocate for peace amongst my people because I love all black people. I love everybody in this chat right now who set up all night. Could have been doing other shit, but set up all night trying to find solutions. Like, I appreciate that. Like, that gives me hope. Seriously, I'm happy they created these platforms for us because now we can start working on communication. And I feel like this is the better way to do it because we're not quite mature yet to do it in person. See, because we don't even know how to accept someone else's opinion about us. We can't even take constructive criticism because you're going to get punched in your fucking face if you say something I don't like. And it shouldn't be like that because somebody...
And then that goes into this too, also articulating exactly what it is that we lack.
Yes,
communication, right. Yes, and understanding, and definitely.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Okay. Yeah.
Because communication is something that we definitely lack. We definitely lack knowing how to talk to each other properly. I don't give a damn if this person pissed you off. You're going to only make yourself sick with that virus by taking on that anger and reciprocating that anger back to them. And then what we don't realize is if we're doing it around our kids, it spreads to them. Every time we hear that story, kids' minds is like a sponge. That's real shit. That's real shit. Like, I can only cuss on my sleep because this motherfucker would cuss me out. And I would get mad at him, but then I had to get mad at myself. Like, nigga, you don't cuss around him. Like I hold myself accountable. I don't get mad and beat my kids' ass for like I dated this one female and I had to stop because of how aggressive she was with her son.
Yeah. And
when I did step in, and I wasn't stepping in and be his dad, but I stepped in to tell her like, yo, it's you can talk to him another way and it's gonna compute better. Who are you? You ain't I said, whoa, you know what? I called the pizza store back. I said, yo, keep that pizza. You're going to make your own food tonight, sweetheart. Because one thing
No
ain't no man, a successful man, going to deal with is a mouth.
I have a mouth.
Huh?
I have a mouth.
Not that kind of mouth. You know, disrespect.
Yeah, most females be sitting up
Yeah, we know you got
calling they sons bitches.
Yes, I was one of those kids.
Yeah.
It took me years to be able to have a conversation with my mom to tell her how that affected me.
One of my sons, yeah, but in Texas, that's like a slang, like like I'm saying for that's like a slang when we say bitch, or it depends on how you use it. Also,
No, yeah,
you
you're right.
know,
Because
but
some of my homies from down like Carolina, North Carolina, when I'm talking to them, they be like, "Bitch," and I'm like, "Nigga, what you
yeah,
talking about?" I didn't know that was like
but
a term of endearment.
yeah, it is like in Texas, but like
A
when
lot
you
of shit is
use
in
it
term of
towards
endearment
anger, when
that
you
Look
we
use
how
it
take it
powerful
too
we
angrily,
are.
far.
That we can do
that
that.
makes it a whole different like ball game.
Yeah.
So I personally, that was one word when I got mad, I knew that would touch my sons. Like that'll take them to where, hey, mama mean business.
Mm-hmm.
Like you bitch, or you motherfucker, like, cause I wouldn't talk to them crazy unless
Right.
I had, like, cause they my boys, they
They're
my
your
niggas,
boys,
like,
yeah. And you're a mom. And
yeah.
your
But
fear, your fear makes you
when
talk
I
to them
got
like that.
angry, it was like, come here, motherfucker, motherfucking bitch, like,
Mm-hmm.
and it took my sons. I'm not gonna say
Give them the
I don't
credit.
know. It took
It is what it
them.
is. Let's not
Yeah, it
down
took
each
them to
other.
come to me and be like, you ain't gonna keep calling me no bitches and all that. Like, mama, you can talk to me.
Right.
Mama, you can, whatever is going on. I know you mad. I know, because I had stopped whooping them. I stopped doing all that because they start standing tall, standing on top of me. And also, that's degrading. I had to come to learn too that also is degrading towards a male and a
Yes,
female
ma'am.
when you actually whooping. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of degrading.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I had to understand. It took me years and all this to understand certain things that you can do and not do, and it affects people, and you know what I'm saying.
But
So therefore,
what makes you
it
so
took.
great? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but what makes you
Mhm.
so great is you understood and you
Mhm.
took on the challenge for your kids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you took on that, you put yourself on the back burner and how you felt because you felt like that was you wasn't doing wrong. But the moment your baby boy told you, Mom, I feel some type of way about that. You know what I mean? Like you said, you know what? Fuck how I feel. I'm stop for y'all. The mama gonna
Right.
work on that. And you know what
Yep.
that does to a boy? Shit, I'm gonna go to school. Try harder. Because we look at that as advancement. Because stuff like
Right.
that sometimes do hold us back.
Mhm.
When my mom used to call
And
me
that,
a dumb motherfucker, that's why I went to school and skipped class. That's why I
Man.
didn't want
Hey,
to talk
Ray
in front of the
Best, hit me
class.
up on IG. Hit me up on IG, Ray Best.
That's why I didn't want to speak in front of
Gotta
the
holler at you,
classroom.
brother.
I was timid to talk in front of anybody. I was scared they was gonna call me stupid.
Right. That goes with self-esteem also.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you calling a man, like, so you really think that your son is a bitch, or and then also when you do it around people, it's like my son, they
Especially
really
around
like,
people. Mm.
yeah, it's degrading
Mm-hmm.
on certain levels. So it was like, yeah, I had to wait. Like even when I was like partying or having people over, I always communicated and I talked with them, but I still did my motherfucking thing because I'm grown. Like, this is
Mm-hmm.
my shit. I'm paying these bills. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. So, or whatever somebody think I should be doing, I'm doing it. So when I want to have somebody over, when I want to have a good time,
That's your
but they
business.
also taught me too, I have to respect, because if I'm teaching them respect, they got to respect me and respect what's going on. I also have to show them on different levels, because I need for them to grow up to be men. I need for my daughter to be a woman and to do womanly things. I need, like, I need that, because
Right.
that's what I'm doing this for, being their mother.
Right.
Like,
And you
so,
definitely need them to grow up to be men because they're gonna help show their sister how she should be loved
right.
and how she should be treated by a grown man. Because the biggest fear I have well, not for me, but for the niggas that date my daughters, is disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Or she
happening.
don't know her worth, like, or something like that, like.
Right, exactly. Because
And
these beta males are something else. They are something else. They like women, like almost they're replicas of women when it comes to emotions. Like exactly the same.
boy, you tough. You tough on there.
I'm tough on men. I'm tough on black men, period, because I hold
That's
us
what
to
I'm
a higher standard.
saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I hold us to a higher standard. Yeah. And I'm not doing it to be degrading. I'm doing it as a term of endearment.
Of
Nigga, stop
course,
being a bitch.
that
Stop being a
way.
bitch, nigga. Period. Oh, but she over there, I'm walking away and she talking. Okay.
Yeah, like
Walk away, nigga. Keep walking till
walk
you can't hear it no
away.
more.
I used to tell my kids, hey man, they used to tell me like, Mama, all you do is talk. Like after I'm like stop whooping ass and whatever, I was like constantly like, I guess you can say a nag, but I wasn't a nag. I feel like I wasn't a nag. I was trying to put something in their life.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I'm not hitting you or I'm not whooping you anymore to show you this is what I mean or
Right.
this is what you know what I'm saying or this is what you need to know. It's a outcome to whatever or negativity. Like a whooping could be a good thing or a bad thing or whatever. But it's the what I'm saying is I started talking a lot, and I guess they was like, damn, they wasn't used to me being
Communicating with them. Yeah.
yeah, like or expressing what I needed for them or what I was trying to get them to understand or whatever. So I was like talking a lot or repeating myself over and over.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of me hitting them and this is what's gonna happen and it's my way, not my way, but you can't do this or you're not gonna, like I was talking, I was giving them choices, I was giving them different views or different ways of getting the shit, whatever that I thought that they needed at the time. Like I was giving them different views and ways, I guess. But now,
You did your
like my
best kind of
18-year-old,
parenting.
huh?
You did your best kind of parenting. Yeah.
Right. And like my 18-year-old now, he like the way I see him, I still feel like he's a mama's boy. I feel like he might be in my attic, at 40. But hey, I'ma love it. I don't care. Like long
See,
as he's still doing what he got to do as manly, you know what I'm saying? But
this is the
what I'm
crux.
saying is
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
he'll come in and ask me certain things or mama, this is this going on. I feel like I should be or saying this or doing this or my friend going through this, and they come to me more and they're asking and instead of just, the getting the outcome of, like
What
it's
happens
they're
afterwards? Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
they're asking more, they're being more, they're talking more. So I was like, well, maybe that was a good step. But
Mm-hmm.
my point is communication, understanding, and love.
Mm. How you
Yeah, we
how old you
just
think
gotta
they
be
felt
more
about that?
militant, man. This point blank here, we just gotta be more militant with our movement, especially like, with this gang culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it's to a point. Cause like when you think of African Americans, and what I mean of African Americans is individuals such as myself, everybody else is on the panel, and probably some of the people that's in the chat. Like when it come to our culture, it's like, what is that? The only thing that really connects us is either because we speak the same language,
Right.
we may be from the same areas, or we from the same gang, and that's the problem. Like we don't really have an actual culture to where
That
so
connects us.
that creates the morality of the individuals. So I say, I'm a person that's kind of against religion, but at the same time, at least it taught us some type of morality.
And
You know what I'm
discipline.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and discipline as well. You know what I mean? So it a lot of this stems from the house. Like we got to have more male figures willing to lead by an example. You know what I'm saying? Especially from the hood or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? Because, like, some people think gangster is just like some dude that's just wilding out, shooting everything, doing all this and that. The new age gangster now is the individual that's going home, taking care of his kids, making sure that he can provide, getting multiple incomes and things of that nature. Now, if other shit occur, he's well equipped for that. But right now, all that thugging out, that shit don't mean nothing no more now. Like that shit doesn't exist no more. It doesn't resonate. So we have to change the narrative. You know what I mean? Because right now we raising a lot of savages as far as, you know what I'm saying, just being in the streets. A lot of people who come from that culture at one point, and that's such as myself, and I'm speaking from an example of myself. I felt that I had no real self-worth in life. So I'm like, yo, you hear people saying, yo, I'm gonna die for the gang or on a set or on a gang. Like, what do you mean? Like, basically you saying your life is nothing more but that gang. And basically you're just gonna live and die representing that. And 9 times out of 10, your lifespan is only what, 25. They saying the OG right now is like 25 years old, 21.
Yeah.
But everybody trying to be a legend though.
Right. Can I jump on that topic? Let me spin off of that. Like you were saying, we need we don't have an identity as Black people. We created hip hop culture, but that's not who we are. We created that because who we are was taken from us.
Mm-hmm.
That's number one. We got to know who the fuck we are. That's the disconnect between us. We don't know who we really are. And all we are being told, and the only thing we believe in is that we're Black. Who the fuck is you calling Black? Why are we accepting these fucking terms? Do y'all know that back in like the 70s, the Negro and the nigga live existed as one? So which one was the Negro and who was the nigga? That's my question. Why was there back in the old census, you had more than one kind of Black man, supposedly? They keep fucking up our past, so we're never going to be able to gain traction on the future because we don't know where we come from. We don't know what we should stand on because we don't know what morals we should be following. They lock the niggas up, put niggas in jail, niggas lose all their morals. Everything they was taught, you gotta lose it because you gotta survive. Now it's survival mode. But you can't adapt that to the streets. You don't have to survive out here. You just have to, blend in, so to say. No, I don't like that word. That's a bad word to use. But you have to, you just have to, you have to merge into society. But it's hard because, like I said, we don't know who we are. We've been told we're Black. The word Black, we didn't call ourselves Black. The word Black doesn't even come from any language that our ancestors originally even heard of. So that's why when we hear Black, we don't look at it as a negative thing. We look at it, oh, that's just a Black man. But what is a Black man? Is that a person? Is that a people? Should his life matter? It shouldn't. Because he's just a Black person. He's a Black man. He's not a human being. That's why they don't look at us as humans. Because there's nothing that says we're human. Because we calling ourselves what they tell us to call ourselves. A Black man. Nah. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that.
But it starts from your house though. Like your parents and stuff like that gotta put that in you. But like me, I was raised on my dad. You know, saying my dad was when you talking about gang and stuff, I don't know nothing about gang because my dad was not having that. So me, like he was not having that at all. If my dad saw me yell at a girl, that nigga was smacking the shit out of me, bro. He's not allowing that. My dad would tell you, Dad don't move around. That's how I was trying to get on earlier to talk to the old girl because she was like, "Oh, kids are getting raised by grandma and mom." No, my pops got 12 kids. He raised all his kids in the same house. He ain't letting nobody else touch.
And your dad is a staple in our community that we have to treasure men like that. And that's what we have to women, Black women, period. I understand what we went, but y'all have to realize the moment that y'all start to acknowledge more so the successful Black man than the negative Black man, I'm telling you, the whole world is going to change because all those dumb, goofy niggas that's out here doing dumb shit, cheating, leaving their kids behind, they're going to want to change.
Facts.
They're
Bro,
going to want to change.
I didn't know who my mom was till I was 13. Like, my dad had a good job, raised his kids, put values to us. My dad told me, bro. I used to tell people my dudes like when we was outside, like I would tell y'all, and I'm not gonna be in y'all gang because my gang is Taylor Gang. That's my last name. And my pop was like, yo, I'm not having that.
Right.
Your friend said somebody come in and be no. We was around gangs and shit. No, when I got in trouble in school, my pop said run and come and get me. He told them, yo, give him the punishment. If I want to suspend him, he gonna learn. I'm not about to cut him and do this. No, he's gonna learn. And then when I got son now, and my son, I treat my son the same way. Like, he playing football, he get his mom trying to pick him up because he want to cry. Like, no, leave him alone. He gonna learn. Like, he has to be like I got put into him. So now he was around young people. He started doing gang signs. I could answer them so quick. I'm like, you're not doing that. You're not doing that. Like, he was 10 throwing gang signs. I tell you, he was throwing up the crib and all that. Like, boy, what? You gonna disrespect me? No, bro, because you have my name.
Listen, I commend you, bro. I definitely commend you.
You're not doing that. Yeah,
it's
but I'm
not
saying, but
easy.
it's like I listened earlier, and then people are trying to say, "Oh, black, nah, bro, bro." I didn't know my mom was out. When I was listening earlier, I was trying to get on, but when I got to work in my office, they don't let you bring your phone because I work for I do cybersecurity. You can't bring your phone to the building. But anyways, and and I heard in the comments it was like, "Yo, yeah, black." I'm like, nah, bro. I don't know where y'all was raised, how shit came about, but I saw a strong black man in my crib.
It's the narrative, bro. It's the narrative.
My older brother got 2 kids. He raised them.
It's the narrative.
But my man has a baby with a girl. He works 2 jobs to take care of the kids. He told her not to get benefits from the government. She went behind his back trying to get benefits, and they told her that if the man in the house she can't get no benefit. And she comes back and tell him he got mad at her. Like, yo, I told you don't do that.
Right. Because they scared us. That's what they do. They scare our women. You know? They do. They scare our women into thinking that they are better suited to take care of them than we are. And the next thing you know, they only getting $150 a fucking month.
Facts, bro.
You just left the nigga that could have gave you his whole entire check.
Bro, this is like what I'm playing my. I tell everybody to this day, the reason why I don't call women out the name, it's like it's my partners. I had my son when I was 15, so I'm 17 with my baby mom. We going back with my son's mother going back. I'm yelling at her, right? I come upstairs. My pops, he heard me yelling at her. I come upstairs, go in the kitchen. This man grabbed my neck and slammed me on the wall and said, "If I ever hear you yell at another female, you're now my son, and I'm gonna fuck you up. You better respect any female you run into. I don't give a shit. She did something. You walk away. Get outside, walk away. Don't ever. Yo, I'm like, yo. So when I'm watching the comments, like, nah, bruh. I had me a strong black man in my crib. I ain't know my mom till I was 14, bro. So stop all that black man gotta be in the house. My black man was in the house, bro. He had a good job, raised 12 kids. I got more sweet sisters. What? So stop all that capping in the comments, bro. I just had to say that, man.
And I respect you saying that, and I respect you getting so heated about that. I respect you getting so heated about your position as a man that has a father. I mean, that is a father and taking care of his child. We need to do that. We need to do. Nobody else ain't going to talk about us. No one is going to talk about us. All the great shit we do, no one's going to say nothing about it.
They're playing the character. You know what I'm saying? They're playing the character. Like, what? I got to. I'm in my son's life daily. I'm not cool with his mom. Sometimes I'm like, I need she use grades. So she tried to give me hard. I ain't listening to you. Like, I need she use grades. I got him his cell phone. I know where he's at all the time. You're not gonna be disrespectful out here. He was on the bus. He made the video and he posted on social media. He's 12 now. He posted on social media like it was cool. Homie, you're not gonna be on the bus cursing and doing that, bro. You're not playing.
Right.
You a little boy. You don't pay. You don't do nothing. And you gonna go to college. Like I have stuff set up for him. I don't have to pay. I have everything set up when he go to college. He has the funds and everything. So I learned all this from my pops, bro. Like, so when people talk about, I'm reading the comments, I was a little mad, like, yo, grandma, I didn't know who my grandma was, bro. Like, my pops was mom when he was younger. So I don't know my grandma, I didn't know my mom until I was 14. I showed her respect still. She's still my mother. I don't disrespect her. I don't do nothing I go see her, say what's up. Like, stop with this shit. Like, yo, black, no, bro. Baby, your father's not in your life. Baby, your mom chose the wrong person. Get out of here with that bullshit, bro. Like, my pops was around. Like, what? And maybe you chose the wrong baby father too. Maybe he don't want you to be because you crazy. How about that?
Right. Hey, Def, I'm about to DIP, you feel me? So salute to everybody on the panel or whatever the case may be, and everybody that's in the
Salute,
chat.
man.
Also
Shit, I'm about to
subscribe
get
to
up
me.
out of here in like what is it, 5 hours, ain't it?
Yeah, you about to hit
Yeah,
that
we've been
5 hour mark.
chatting.
But yeah, definitely subscribe to my channel, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the link so y'all could get some good content from both of us. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a fellow content creator as well. You know what I mean? I will be in Vegas this summer. So, gonna give y'all some good content, man. Salute. But definitely hit that link and subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to hit that 1K. I'm
I'll be over
almost
there.
there. Salute, appreciate it.
Bro. I'll definitely be over there. No problem.
Hey, salute, man.
Hey,
I
bro.
appreciate y'all tapping in. One Main TV, man. You know what I'm saying? We got everybody.
Hey, yo.
Poke
I appreciate what you
TV.
did, bro.
What?
Huh?
I appreciate what you did with the
MLP.
post.
Salute, man. What you say?
I appreciate you reposting the restaurant for me, man.
Oh yeah, no doubt, fam. No doubt, man. Salute, man. My God, salute. Hey, man,
Right,
to the next one, man. Like, at the end of the day, this is a powerful conversation, 5 hours long, man. Y'all get in tune, man. If y'all ain't in tune, you're stupid. And it's definitely Cloud Chaser TV, man. Catch you on the next one. Make sure y'all share this on Facebook and Twitter. Thanks.
Thank you.
Peace,
Thank
folks.
you.